Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Vaush, after all the disappointment I've experienced, after my second presidential pick betrayed my first presidential pick, after the beautiful harmony of progressive presidential candidates was disrupted by none other than Elizabeth Warren, snake galore, what joy could I possibly derive from watching you play Dark Souls? And the answer is a secret, unless you subscribe to me. Tier 1 subscriptions start at $5 a month, Tier 2 at $10, Tier 3 at $20, and Tier 4 at $40. Only behind this paywall will you be able to find the secret to contentedness in light of these recent events. There really is no other way. Remember, to those of you who do not have a colored name in chat, you are subhuman. You are not like me. You are less than me, and less, I assume, than other people. And you can fix that if you will but open up your hearts and your wallets. Hello, my friends. It is now time to play Dark Souls. Hello. Haha. Hello. How are we doing? I got the funniest email today. Oh man, it even records your location? Oh, that's so cool. When you log out, you don't just go to the bonfire. You here, hold on. You don't just go to the bonfire. There we go. I'm going to turn that down. Going to put myself up here. There we go. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. There we go. There we go. Sake Tanuki with the $5. This is the link Bernie needed in that catastrophe of a debate in my dono that you missed yesterday. Nonsense, I miss no donos. Tweeted email, correct as arithmetic to no avail. Medicare math. Do you expect me to read this right now? Are you fucking memeing me? I need to do more research on the Medicare for All thing. All right, here, I'll add this to my research bucket. Okay? It's the lower one. Tanuki, you have way the fuck too much faith in my willingness to read shit. Okay? There were numbers, spreadsheets. I can't read. Why does everyone forget this? Oh, we have to move the chat too, because we had it moved. And Sophie with the tier 2 sub, thank you. Oh, gifted tier 2 sub to Human Being. That is incredibly kind of you, comrade. Foo? Yes, foo to you too. I got the funniest email earlier today. Really delightful. I really quite liked it. Here, we can... There's no boss in the Ashen Lake. I just think it's beautiful. And Sake Tanuki with the $5, I send you infographics so you have to read less. And it didn't work, comrade. Haha! I need it in audiobook format. Anyway. I got an email from someone being like, hey, I don't know if you've taken a look, but here you say that whites have the power in America. Here's a list of the average household incomes of a bunch of different ethnic groups in America. As you'll notice, whites are not at the top. Maybe you should reconsider some of the dogma you're pushing, particularly considering the fact that you have an anti-white bias in your audience. And I took a look at the email, and do you know what the top average household income earners were here in America? Do you know? Australian American. Australian. Not Aborigine. Just Australian. Dude, these fucking Aussies at it again. Holy shit. Yeah, those people are going. Paul Resendez, the $10. Our RI General Assembly is going to vote to make it illegal to refuse housing to people who send housing. Libertarian landlords are saying freedom of association allows them to do it. Ha! Libertarianism asserting the freedom to make the world worse, day in and day out. That's what I like to see. I didn't know that, actually. Thank you, Paul Resendez, for the incredibly generous $10. I sincerely appreciate it. Pig Puncher, I can't give you fucking insider trading info. What the fuck? It's not fair to the other streamers. But yes, I am. No. I could fight this guy. Or, alternatively, I could run forward and not do that. Oh my goodness. Sake Tanuki with the $5 because Theater of Consumption is ending and you'll have a Switch soon. Will you stream Ring Fit Adventure with Vermin? I will give it serious consideration, comrade. Serious consideration. And Fly on the Wall with the unbelievably generous Tier 4 sub. Thank you so much. Fine, but not because I like you, okay? That is the tsundere juice I like to see repped in my video game streams. Thank you so much for making me feel like I am in an anime. I really appreciate it, comrade. Holy shit, that fucking Hydra is so loud to me. No! Run! Run! Huh? Huh? He fucking jumped up! He jumped up! Fuck! Holy shit! Jesus! Nick Manny T with the $5. Vaush John Delaney has a verified YouTube channel with only 600 subs, and one of his only videos is him making fried turkey. It has more dislikes than likes. It's so pathetic. Please watch it. That's a politics stream meme, my friend. Okay, that's not a. Why would I waste that content on a video game stream? That's a politics stream meme. If you send that to me over email, I'll give it a look. Why are we not bothering with the Hydra? Because I don't feel like dying here, mostly. You mean when we talked about it and I expressed abject repulsion at the idea of talking with a political ally, Pig Puncher? I remember that. You're not getting me, pig. I'm just too antisocial. You cut coward fight the Hydra? No, it's so big! No. Chappie, it would be Hyena who has to appreciate that, since I'm so rarely on the Discord these days. The stream says soon? The stream should be showing stream. My goodness, you people. Paul Resende is the $10. Also, our RI State Media is losing their shit that Warren didn't shake Burns' hand. Does this mean that the Sanders-Warren ticket is dead for good? Damn it, okay, again, this is something I'm trying to say for, like, a politics stream so I can, like, clip it out and stuff. Woo! Spit! So I can clip it out and stuff, but, with regards to that whole debacle, it looks like Sanders' popularity actually plummeted a little bit after the, after that nonsense with Warren during the Democratic debate. It looks like in the popular eye it actually played out to her favor. Because most people don't see all the coverage, most people don't think about it, most people don't go on Twitter. Most people just see the debate and see Warren, who's very nice and kind and soft-spoken, you know, accuse essentially Bernie Sanders of being sexist. Hello, remaining dragon. So yeah, it seems like it's actually played to her favor, which is really, really disappointing, you know. Oh, I forgot to mention, by the way, we have a guest. This little dumbass, keeping his butt cold, sleeping it out of the box. Just, you know, joining us on this adventure. Yeah, Hyena. Alright. Where to next? Where to next? It's gotta be the garden. It's gotta be the garden. We'll go to Firelink. There aren't any legit polls that are that fast. No, but 538 did like a post-debate poll concerning like people's expectations of their performance. Hold on, let me reactivate the Firelink Shrine. Hey, I have your soul. Oh, no, no. There you go. Get back up there. There you go.
Thank you. No,
Yeah, you're super cool. You're super cool. Nice. And apparently you people are still donating in spite of the fact that I'm playing video games. I don't know who raised you or why you think that's okay. Red Eye Sam with the $5. What do we do with the snakes, ladies and gentlemen? That's right, we tread on them. That's true. That is true. Cormdot with tier 1 sub. Is Pig correct in saying you're going to debate Chris Raygun? I will literally come. I will try to schedule a conversation with Chris Raygun in the near future and handle it appropriately. I don't know if a debate is the right bait to use in this situation, you know? In my personal opinion. Hold on. Let me click through these. I don't want to get lost on the donos right away. Red Eye Sam with the $2. Will you ever stream Darkwood? Probably not. No, because I've nearly finished it in my private time, you know, and it's a pretty engaged game. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Is Elizabeth Warranty void? Yes. And that's why you probably shouldn't buy any of her merch, okay? Because you couldn't return it. Nail Garden with the tier 1 sub. Was at my grandpa's for a month. I'm glad to be back to the streams. Holy shit, a month away from the internet? Well, Godspeed, comrade. Happy to have you back. Hope you had a good time. Lord Xenu with the tier 1 sub. Stream Breath of the Wild when you get the Switch, you stick fuck. All those who don't like Breath of the Wild have been drinking too much tap water and need to be re-educated in the FEMA camps. And here's a rocket ship. That's soy. And they drew a little penis. They drew a little penis with 8 and like the equal sign, you know? You know how it be. You know how that shit goes down, okay? And Pixie Nixie with the $5. Hey Vaush, since I know you can't read, I'll keep it short. Who? Thank you. Thank you for sparing my delicate sensibilities, you know? Paw Palm with the $5. Man, Destiny's really been going downhill for me lately, referencing his latest vid on Kyle Kalinske. Yeah. Destiny's latest vid on Kyle Kalinske? Destiny's latest vid on Kyle Kalinske. Wait a second. Sake Tanuki with the $5. I know someone who bought her merch. Turns out it was just a Bernie Sanders t-shirt with a Warren sticker placed over Bernie's name. That can't be true. That has to be fake news. That can't possibly be true. There's no way. There's no fucking way. But thank you for the donut. Yeah, with the latest Destiny video, it really reminded me of like an anti-SJW video, like Teal Deer or something, you know, back in the Gamergate days. Has anyone seen Sean's video on like Teal Deer shitting on Anita Sarkeesian, and Sean was pointing out that Teal Deer wasn't really saying anything. He was just like angrily objecting to everything Anita Sarkeesian said, regardless of context. That's how I kind of felt. I'm not like 100% on board with Kyle. There are some elements of Kyle's rhetoric that I disagree with, I think. But he does a lot of fucking good. Like, a lot of fucking good. So, like, I'm not gonna, like, shit talk the dude, at all. There are more problems with me than there are with him, frankly. But the way Destiny's video was just, like, pausing every 4 seconds. It reminded me of what I do, except usually when I pause every 4 seconds, it's because you know, I'm going on like a PragerU video or something. Something that, you know, you need to really pick apart and yell at. But the Kyle video, he was just... Kyle was like, so my first thought was that the Americans shot it down. And then Destiny pauses and, like, angrily yells for 2 minutes. Like, dude, chill. He said it was the first thought he had. Yeah, believing that the U.S. shot down a plane over Tehran for, like, a sustained period of time is probably not... like a very sound, you know, train of thought, but that's not what he believed. He just momentarily thought it. When he opened the sentence with, my first thought was, it was a framing device for him to explain his actual opinion on the subject. That's how that works, like as a framing device, you know? This guy's going to fuck my asshole. Can we chill? Oh, wait. Oh, but I got a big sword! I forgot about the big sword factor, where I have a big fucking sword. Kyle has done more good than Destiny, prove me wrong. Wait, why would I? Can't prove you wrong. Wait, of course. For a lefty cause, of course Kyle Kalinske has done more good than Destiny. Destiny has done good, of course. Are you saying Destiny doesn't understand rhetoric? Because I agree. No, I'm saying that Destiny, when he gets angry, has a hard time, you know, like, keeping as level-headed as he normally does. Sake Tanuki with the $5. I think Kyle's overall a bad influencer and not part of the left, but Esteban Bonoblo is far from someone to critique him on anything. You don't think Kyle's a good influencer in general? Pig, it's actually like a verse, like how often you ask. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling right now. If I join the voice channel, then I'm happy to have people on, but right now I'm just chilling. That's what I want to do. Paul Resendez, the $15. Thank you. Not a fan of gun control, and I support your 3 policy proposals to deal with gun violence, but how do you agree with certain gun control policies, like buybacks, for example, or should we shun them all? I like buybacks. Buybacks, I'm very much in favor of. Hey, Galley, nice to see you. And yeah, this place is really, really pretty. The Darkroot Garden, Darkroot Basin. Yeah, gun buybacks, I think, are a pretty good policy in general, because there are a lot of people out there. There are a lot of people out there who, hey, fuck you, who have guns, like, through illicit or unwanted circumstances, and they would be happy to be rid of them. That's pretty common. There are a lot of people who live in, like, crime-ridden areas who get guns illegally, who know that if there's ever, like, if they ever get caught with them or if something happens, then they'll be taken to jail because they have an unregistered firearm. There are people out there who inherited guns from family members and don't want them. There are people out there that have guns they legit just want to get rid of and don't know how to. And all of those are, like, pretty legitimate fucking issues that a buyback can fix. A buyback isn't really like an enforcement of state hegemony over the power of the proletariat. It's just giving desperate people, you know, an option, which I think is generally a good thing. Holy shit, comrade. Probably Tim with the $30. Thank you very much, comrade. Hey, Vaush, what would it take to get you on Blue Politics for a Q&A? We've recently had Destiny on, looking to step up our game. Discord.gg/BluePolitics. I'll give you the answer right now. I'm going to check out your fucking Discord, and if I see fashy bullshit the moment I take a look, then my answer is yes. Because I have no self-control. I'm going to control search degenerate. All right. It looks okay. It looks okay. Yeah, I'd be down for it. Yeah, I'd be down for a chat. Yeah, sure. I love Discord AMAs. Blue Politics has a lot of fash Vaush. I'm on it. Well, the fash keep things spicy. Isn't it kind of problematic to disarm the poor disproportionately through a buyback? I don't typically when people do gun buybacks, it's because if a person values $100 more than they value having a semi-automatic pistol, I think that's an option the government should be able to offer them. I don't, because the implicit alternative is we should prevent poor people from being able to get money they need, possibly to survive, because we want them to have a gun for like the proletariat revolution. If people are gonna have like firearms for the revolution, I want that to be their choice. Did I say stock buybacks? I meant gun buybacks. Sorry, not stock buybacks. You know, hey, who's that locked in the tower? Who is it? It's locked, and I forget where the key is. I just started your Bastiat debate. Any comments on how you thought you did in it? I thought my Bastiat discussion went really well. Because Bastiat's not stupid. Oh, shit, that didn't kill you. Bastiat's a pretty intelligent dude. You know, he's pretty nice. I like him. I think he generally, like, advocates for good politics. I know he's a neoliberal, but he's also a progressive, and that matters a lot to me, too. You're talking about optional buybacks? Yeah, of course, optional buybacks. Yeah, never forced. Never forced. I think it came along pretty well. I think, so my goal in that discussion wasn't to, like, hammer him on a point. My goal in that discussion, simply put, was just to introduce questions that he couldn't answer through a neoliberal framework. And I think I did. Increasing economic inequality, climate change, reasons why a UBI is kind of, like, corrupted by the existence of like a generally commodified economy. You know? Woo! Hydra, baby! Now this Hydra I might fight. Do I have the rusted iron ring on right now? I better. Fuck. Bastion is actively working to protect those who are carrying out a mass extinction. Well, to my knowledge, Bastion works with the natural gas folks. But again, guys, remember, I'm fine with lefties being cops. I'm fine with lefties being soldiers. I'm fine with lefties being fucking politicians. I'm fine with lefties being CEOs. So, like, I'm not going to, like, fucking cancel somebody because they work for an unethical system. If Bastion wasn't doing that, somebody else would be doing that, and it's conceivable they would be doing it less ethically. Why cops, though? I've gone over this. Because these systems exist whether or not we participate in them. If they're going to exist, why not, like, ensure that we have a power base within them? So that if a revolution ever comes, we could meaningfully convince people in that area. So that we can, you know, engage in harm reduction. I don't believe in this, like, purity testing, like, moral, you know, moralization argument. We got a hit. I saw blood. Ooh. Ooh. I'm sorry, but my sword, it cuts you off in a one hit. Look at those pepperoni neck stumps. Woo! Whoop! I got a big sword, my man, and you're running out of heads. Oh, well, okay, that time you got... Okay, well, alright, listen, hey. Oh, gotcha anyway. Get out of here. Get out of here. There's a claim I heard a while back where a way to solve issues with cops being racist and fashy was for more left-aligned people to become cops. What are your thoughts on that? Yeah, of course. More left-aligned people in any industry will improve that industry. If you believe in harm reduction, which most of you do, then you should agree that it's a generally decent idea to, Gotcha! One more! One more! Where does this strike? Okay, this one strikes here. What about it? Any chance we could get a skip to live feature on the site? I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure the ability to skip to live is entirely on YouTube's end, and can't really be determined by the site hosting it. Keep in mind, the website isn't actually the one streaming. YouTube is handling all of the data encoding. The site is just hosting the output. Guys, Hydras do grow heads back, but it takes a little longer than that. Your website says soon and not live? That's interesting. Let me take a look at that. Even if it doesn't say live, of course, it's clearly broadcasting the stream. Vaush appears to be offline. Check back soon. Well, that's not right. Let's see. Platform, auto scrape. We can reset. Okay. If anything's going to work, it's going to be that. It seems White Nervosa is doing some back-end work. Remember, folks, all we gotta do is enjoy. Oh my god, look. He shuffled his butt around. Now his tail is just directly poking out. Look at that. Look at that, see? So cute. Vaush, you're muted? No, I'm not. I assure you, noise is coming through the stream. Hold on one sec. Let me catch up in donos. Ruse321 with $5. Does the logic of harm reduction apply to leftists becoming landlords as well, or should all leftists shun landlording? Yes, the system will exist whether we participate in it or not, and a lefty landlord will probably be a better, more ethical landlord than a non-lefty landlord. If you have the opportunity to take over homes that would have been rented out to tenants anyway, like, the same amount of harm is being done. You just now have the capacity to mitigate it somewhat. Now, of course, if you become like a multi-billionaire leftist and you start like doing hardcore fucking business shit and you start like introducing new harm that wouldn't have existed without you, then the logic fucks up a little bit. So don't do that, you know? What is the best language? Whichever one you feel most comfortable with. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Do you ever plan on make a local recording for your debate coverage, then send them to an editor, like LTS, for some good quality content? Well, not to LTS, but yes, Thermio is my editor, and I've done that twice before with edited versions of the debate coverage. I'm just not doing it this time because, I don't know, I don't feel like it. Squires, the tier 1 sub. I don't know why it didn't renew my sub from last month, even though I asked it to, but happy Kwanzaa, I guess. Happy Kwanzaa to you too, comrade. That's my favorite holiday. Favorite holiday, okay? Alright? That's my favorite one. Sake Tanuki with the $5. You're being very kind today, comrade, and I really appreciate it. Overall, I find his surface-level analysis and stubbornness brings complacency to barely left-of-center compromises. He doubles down on bad takes rather than learning from them. Reminds me of someone I know. Yeah, I get you, comrade. I get you. Oh yeah, can't we just host ourselves? That's a good idea. Here, I can do that now. Yeah, see, now we can host ourselves. That works. Alright, clearing. Caius with the $1. Vaush, we know pee is stored in the balls, but if you consider the truth that poop is stored in the ass cheeks, this makes you think, why do all the bougie girls have such thick asses? They are hoarding the surplus poop labor from us poor proles. I am never going to be taken seriously as a political commentator with the type of donations I get. You guys know that, right? You guys realize that, right? I said I like everyone else, like Sam Cedar doesn't have to put up with this, you know. Sam Cedar, when he's doing his like columns and stuff in the donos, it's all very clean, very professional. No matter how good my analysis can be, you know, I have to read the donos, pee pee poo poo, and I love it, by the way, and I love you guys. I hope you know that. Never take yourself too seriously. Meth Rogan with the $5. The only ice I support is internet comment etiquette. I don't even support that. And Sake Tanuki with the $5. Everything she sells is just Bernie's, but with a bad coat of paint put over it. Increasingly bad, especially after that Medicare for All scandal. You know? Disgusting. And last but not least, Lizzie D with the $5. I just watched The Witcher, and I have decided that bisexual culture is both Geralt of Rivia and Yennefer of Vengerberg. True, yes. I mean, Geralt is basically the male sex symbol. I think we can all agree on that. Can any of you think of a more archetypically masculine, like, sex symbol? I legitimately can't. Like, in the modern, like, that's in the current, like, modern zeitgeist, I can't think of, like, anything that comes close. You? Don't you flatter me. Yeah, probably Romansky. Probably something I could work on. I honestly think that, like, Geralt next to, like, Thor would, like, the current Thor, you know? Or Captain America would, like, outmask them easily. Kelly Pierce with the $5. Thank you, Vaush, for teaching me about NBs. Changed my mind. Aw. That's really sweet, comrade. I really appreciate that, you know? A lot of people misunderstand the fuck out of NBs. As the appointed, lord of trans people. as the appointed lord of trans people, I'm basically, you know, I'm basically your one-stop shop, your go-to source for all trans knowledge. You know, trans NB. It's good. You know. Has Vaush commented on the leaked audio yet? What? Can I fucking play Dark Souls? You know I play Dark Souls to play Dark Souls, right? Like, this isn't a hidden meaning. I'm not doing this as background noise. But leaked audio? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is this leaked audio from their fucking... Wait, hold on.
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
What?
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
Let's not do it right now. You want to have that discussion? We'll have that discussion.
Anytime.
You called me. You told me. All right, let's not do it now.
I don't want to get in the middle. I just want to.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Is this for fucking real? She came over to him to impugn him? Holy shit. I knew that they had to have a mic, that they had to have audio from that. I mean, it's a presidential debate. Like they have to have everything recorded. It's not like anything actually goes unrecorded. It's just what gets broadcasted or not. I actually can't believe that cunt. That's actually fucking insane to me. It's true. It's true. I hate women now. We're committing to this arc now. Yeah, for a jihad on Warren. That's actually fucking insane, dude. I can't believe it. So okay, what happened? Okay, oh man. Okay, so 3 days ago, a leaked Bernie phone staffer script had some language in it where the telephone staffers were saying, if you support Warren, like, hey, you know, Bernie's better at coalition building, Warren's base is very affluent and white and what have you, or whatever. And Warren took offense at this, and it wasn't an official script, but it ended up actually being used by some members of the Sanders campaign. Sanders didn't sign off on it, so it wasn't like an official plant or anything. But even if it was very, very, very milquetoast stuff, in my opinion. And then literally the day after that, unnamed sources corroborated with CNN, who published an article saying that they said that Bernie Sanders had told Warren in a private 2018 meeting that he did not believe a woman could become president. Initially, this wasn't commented on or verified by either of the campaign administrations. Sanders' outright denied it. Warren's did not comment. Then Warren actually verified it, or Warren confirmed that that was her account of things. So there are so many layers to this. Can we stop holding our shield up while swinging? Can we not be fucking cringe? Can we fucking put our shield down? I can't swing very quickly, you know. Thank you, Jesus. Anyway. Sanders said that had actually happened. So let's go over like the layers here, okay? So for one, this is like leaking a private conversation. Weird champ. Why leak private logs? What the fuck? It's a private convo between the two of them. Two, Bernie has literally decades of history. Literally decades of history of him supporting women, women's rights to get involved in like political matters, the right for a woman to become a president. He's like literally for decades. Like again, it's fucking Bernie Sanders. Like of course he has this shit going back like ages. For three, let's be real here. Bernie Sanders has encouraged Warren to run as president in the past. Back in 2015, before Sanders announced his candidacy as president, he encouraged Elizabeth Warren to run as a presidential candidate instead of him. And she said no. So he ran against Hillary Clinton because he wanted there to be a progressive candidate. He wanted a woman to go up first. He's talked often about how we need a woman in office, how how we need to overcome a legacy of sexism. And so it seems like the context of this discussion. So let's take for a moment. Let's assume that what Warren is saying is true. Okay? Let's assume for a moment what Warren is saying is true. Capital T true. Apparently Bernie said a woman couldn't be president. What seems more likely? Bernie Sanders going back on decades of feminist advocacy after specifically inviting Warren to run for presidency in his stead back in 2016, him turning around saying, actually, woman can't be president. These dumb broads, they just not right. The brain size is not enough, Or do you think he maybe said something along the lines of, assuming this is true, do you think he maybe said something along the lines of, hey, there's a lot of sexism in the political arena right now, and Trump seems particularly effective at riling sexists up within his voting base and within the population in general. He speaks to, a pretty misogynistic point in America's history. In this environment, I'm a little concerned that a woman maybe can't become president because, their electability is shot in the face of all the, sexist backwash they're going to get. Which of these seem more likely? Even that, I feel like he probably would have phrased more diplomatically. He's been a politician for 40, 50 years or whatever. And now the leaked audio. And then we have the fucking Democratic debate where, just so coincidentally, CNN, who was the one who corroborated the story in the first place and stoked up drama in the first place, also ends up being the one to host the fucking debates the next day, in which their fucking moderator asks Sanders why he said a thing, and then Sanders said he didn't say the thing, and then the host said, Warren, how did you feel when Sanders said the thing? Just an insane level of editorial bias here on the part of CNN working, I don't even know if it's with Elizabeth Warren or just against Bernie Sanders. And then, after that clear show of bias from CNN, who is probably working in line with the Warren campaign, because of course CNN doesn't want Bernie to be president. We know the DNC is willing to stack things in favor of a candidate that they support, We know that Bernie is a threat to the establishment. And after that debate ends, Warren comes up and impugns Bernie, says, you just called me a liar on national television. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. What a fucking snaky bitch. No respect for Warren. Even if Warren, in whatever fucking sundowning state she's in, believes that Bernie Sanders said something directly sexist to, I hypocrite is a fucking cunt. Yeah, I hypocrite is a Nazi. Of course I hypocrite is a cunt. But yeah, I'm sorry that happened, comrade. So even if Warren actually believes that Sanders said something sexist to her 2 years ago or something, even if that actually is what happened, the fact that CNN posed that question in such a way, they didn't even use the word allegedly, Like that's 101 shit right there. They didn't even use the word allegedly. They just stated it as fact. Warren, how did you feel when Sanders said that? For Warren to have heard that degree of journalistic bias and still gone after Bernie after it is insane. Warren is not the most fucking reliable actor here. Warren, Cherokee Warren, Mima Cheekbones Warren, listing myself as a minority Warren, first woman of color Warren, It's not as though she doesn't have a propensity to make shit up. especially considering the fact that there are people in her fucking administration who have come out and said that she sometimes has a propensity to lie about shit. Especially considering the fact that there are other people who corroborated that story with CNN, saying they were present for that private meeting, and they said that the context in which Bernie Sanders made his statement was very clearly one which was impugning sexism and not impugning women. So yeah, Warren is still my second choice, which I think says more about the other candidates than it does Warren. But it's a much more distant gap now. It's only because you have to vote for somebody if Bernie doesn't get it, you know?
Don't get yourself killed.
Don't do that. Don't do that Bernie or bust shit, guys. Where does Stayer place for you in regards to the ranking of candidates? Stayer's actually pretty fine. I would put Stayer above Biden. Well, yeah, funny rhetorician. I mean, they said that. There are leaked documents from the Warren campaign saying they're not saying Bernie is sexist, and they wouldn't imply that because they couldn't back it up, but they're definitely trying to give people that impression. How can we combat this CNN lie prop? There's nothing that we can do. Don't freak... Guys, don't freak out and think like, oh god, what can I do about this? There's nothing that we can do. So don't worry about it, okay? Who's worse, Buttigieg or Bloomberg? I don't know much about Bloomberg's policies. I'd have to look into them before I could say. We can do stuff? No. There is nothing we can do to right the wrong of CNN, like, poorly framing this or lying or whatever. Sake Tanuki with the $5. I'd just like to imagine if AOC was old enough and was in Warren or HRC's place. None of these would even be concerns. Well, considering how popular AOC is in the Democratic Party, even though she directly opposes some of the higher-ups within the party, I'd say that's positive news as to where the direction might go from the future. You know? Like, in the future. Bloomberg is pretty much objectively worse than Buttigieg. You should look him up. He's really bad. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, forest elves! Come out and play! That's not the direction of the enemy. Okay, yes, you guys can donate to Bernie. You can always donate to Bernie. I'm specifically saying there's nothing we can do about CNN being Weasley little liars. Don't roll back. That's my thing. Fuck you. Miss Dono by Villainous Flow? Nope, just haven't gone over a few donos, because I'm trying to play this video game. Where's Hillary Clinton gone? I don't know. Off trying to find another island to spend time on with Bill, maybe? Ooh! Ooh! Oh, no, no, no. I'm afraid I am, Posadas John. Gotcha, Caius. Can you donate to Bernie if you're outside the country? Probably? I'm not sure. Sake Tanuki with the $5. I'd like to hear from each of them. Which of the other candidates' healthcare plans would you veto as president? Yeah, I would like it if the questions and allow them to engage a little bit more with one another. Is it true you oppose rent control? Yeah. I mean, rent control on its own. Yes. Is Hillary Clinton as much of a coomer as her husband? I like to think of it as Bill Clinton is more of a horny dog she knows she has to keep sated, or it'll, like, negatively impact people's perception of her as well. No, cum cunt 29, I am glad that America won the Cold War. I know that may get me tossed out of some lefty circles, but holy shit, guys, the USSR was not better than us. Not even close. Rat Resistance with the $5. Thank you very much, comrade. I am foreign and cannot donate to Bernie, so I am donating to you instead. Also, hashtag Warren is a snake, slither slither. True! That is true. Generic Pilot, get Dark Souls 1 first. Enjoy the series from the beginning. And Sake Tanuki with the $5. Watch Rent, either the movie or the play. Your opinion on rent control will swap immediately. Sake, you made that joke already. Or was it somebody else? Somebody made that joke. They said, oh, you don't like rent control, huh? Well, watch this movie or play, and your opinion will change dramatically. You know what I mean? Could you run a donate to Bernie stream? Yeah, I could encourage people to donate. I will do a stream on why I like Bernie so much. But I'm not gonna, like, directly encourage people to donate to him. You can do that if you want, you know? That's true, Mischievous Dango. Also more, in the cities, probably less sexism. Also, they had a different kind of racism. Oh, shit. Ooh! Worth! Don't! I specifically requested you didn't do this. Who's the most electable Dark Souls character? Probably Gwyn? Right? Establishment as fuck. I was mid-roll! I was mid-roll, dude! Oh, Sake Tanuki with the $5. Fun fact, Bernie's 6 feet tall despite not looking at and hunching over. The dude's ancient. It makes sense he wouldn't be standing up straight, but damn. 6 feet tall. That's fucking... Did I say 8 feet tall? 6 feet tall. Yeah, Bernie is pretty tall. That is true. Yeah, I saw that, Miles 88. Bad optics. Have you ever fully laid out your criticisms of the USSR? Yeah, several times. During the anti-tanky arc. If you prefer the US to the USSR, would you please explain why? Okay, yeah, easily. So, what I would ask is, I would ask people to, like, express methods by which the USSR was, like, better than the US. Because the USSR they were a non-democratic, authoritarian, imperialist empire that brutally, colonialized neighboring states and turned them into a sort of de facto military shield that they could use. They were every bit as cruel and vicarious as us, possibly more so. Vaush sounds like America. Yeah, I'm not defending America here. They were internally suppressive. They had absolutely no fucking democracy, unless you count stifled party democracy as democracy, which I sure as fuck don't. They had racism. A lot of people say that they were like a non-racist society. That is not even remotely true. Their racism was just different from our racism. We hate black people. They hate their fucking Ukrainians and the what were they? The Czech people, you know? The USSR had much better music. Remember what I said about tankies prioritizing the aesthetics of communism over communism itself? Remember when I said that, and I said I don't like that? Just keep that in mind. Yeah, the USSR was pretty fucking anti-Semitic, and while the USSR was definitely a lot less sexist when it came to workplace integration of both genders in their main cities, the fact remained that the majority of Russia, which was, you know, a more rural sort of a disposition, was deeply, deeply sexist and patriarchal. The gender parity was only achieved in the major cities with high levels of industrial output, but the majority of the USSR was very much old world patriarchal. But yeah, like militaristic, warmongering, anti-democratic, propagandizing, brutal, and then you get into the secret police nonsense, you know? Hey, listen, I know about COINTELPRO. I'm not denying that existed, but the USSR was not exactly an arbiter of free speech and political justice, which are things that I value quite highly. Would you say your criticism of the USSR is mainly cultural and foreign policy rather than economic? Nope! The USSR also was not a fucking workplace democracy. There was no socialism in the USSR. None whatsoever. If you want to make an argument that, like, the party owned the means of productions and the party were represented the will of the people, like, I mean, no, they weren't. Not even fucking close. The party was absolutely not beholden to the will of the people. Economically, they were less democratic than we were, because at least we have means by which we can, you know, reasonably engage with the misbehavior of corporations. They did not have that. If you fucking criticize the behavior of local industry in the Soviet Union, that could mean you and your family in a ditch the next day, okay? That is, well, America was much better than that. In America, hey, listen, shady shit happened. Again, I am not fucking standing America here. But for the most part, you can criticize the system that you live in without getting shot in the back of the head, okay? For the most part. There was collectivized farming? What the fuck do you mean? Wait, do you think the workers owned the collectivized farms that they worked on? What do you think collectivized farming means in the context of the USSR? I'm asking you along your views, specifically Eastern Bloc, East Germany, or Poland. I don't know as much about the economic policies of Eastern Germany or Poland. All I know is that they were heavily subservient to the cultural and economic military interests of the USSR. This is the most important part of the leaked audio. I'm only clicking this because it's you, Gale. Only because I trust you. Yeah. This makes me like Stayer a little bit, you know? This makes me like Stayer a little bit. Vaush, they literally did. They had co-ops, including agri-co-ops. No, they didn't. A co-op is one where you own the product of your labor. Could any of those fucking collectivized farms have decided to stop giving their grain to the government? Could any of them have made that decision? Absolutely not. Not even close. They would have been shot. We saw what happened to the kulaks. How many fucking tankies are out there unironically saying the kulaks deserve to be starved to death, that millions deserve to die because they withheld resources from the government and burned their shit? Like, what is that noise? Is that the waterfall? Yeah, like they don't have ownership over their shit, you know? Not even close. Yeah, transhumanist space Ancom, not to mention that all of the actual, like, libertarian leftists that operated within the USSR were quickly fucking purged, and that all attempts at, like, democratic activism or any kind of, like, internal revolutionary activity were fiercely fucking squashed by the government, you know? There's just nothing to like about the USSR. Sure, yeah, we get it. They had a cool flag and cool music, and the hats are cool, the big poofy hats. In Cold War Albania, it was illegal to own maps or travel abroad. Yeah. Like, why the fuck do you think they had to build walls in East Germany? It wasn't to keep the Western Germans out, I'll tell you that. Yeah, squanch. Ha. Morty. But yeah, for real. Oh, Chadwick Smith with the $10. Thank you. That's very generous of you. How do you feel about Tim Pool? Tim Pool is subhumanly stupid. Every time I am cursed to watch a Tim Pool video, I am reminded, I consider becoming a fascist, because fascism is like the political interpolation of the idea that there is inherent inequality in the world and it should stay that way. And I feel that way when I watch Tim Pool, because I don't think I'm okay with the system where he and I have the same number of, like, legal rights. I don't think that's okay. That feels wrong to me, somehow. Like there's something essential missing. Oh, Sunmark with the $10. Thank you, man. That's incredibly kind of you. Hey, Vaush, I have a friend who's an ethno-nationalist socialist. He's not a Nazbol. He actually hates white people. But I can't exactly argue against his ethno-state stuff. Please help or just take my money. I don't know what to say without arguing against them, like, directly, but please remind them that the purpose of socialism is human liberation. If you believe in socialism, that means you believe in making people's lives better. If you stop at a given ethnic group, like, why the, like, what the fuck you do? Like, why? Fucking, like, why would you ever do that? If you want human liberation, if you believe humans are deserving of equal rights and opportunities, why would you ever limit that to a given ethnic group? ComCon29, I love you, comrade, okay? In spite of our differences, maybe we can listen. And share bread. As long as you don't take it from me, okay? Yeah, he wants an ethno-state, but isn't a Nazbol? Is he just like a black Nazbol or something? You can be a Nazbol and, like, stan another ethnic group, you know? Okay, wait, hold on. We need to... Oh, shit, there's a ladder here. Okay, hold on, wait. We gotta go get back more of our Estus, and then we'll be right back. Rat Resistance with the $5. Tim Pool versus Styx versus Stefan Molyneux versus Sargon versus Razor Fist. Rank from smoothest to least smooth brains. Holy shit. Oh, man, that's a tough one. Stefan Molyneux was on top. Barely. You said Nazism was a white thing, though? Yeah, I'm being a little loose with terminology here. You can be like an ethno-nationalist. Being a Nazbol, but for black people, is basically being a Nazbol. Okay, Stefan Molyneux was just barely on top. And then I think Razor Fist and Styx are right next to each other. And then after that, you have Tim Pool, and then you have Sargon. That's my personal... Whoa! We still got one? Whoa! Yo! I felt like I had been missing something. Skunk Fuck with the $5. Hey, Vaush, what's your favorite quote from any media or public figure? Ah, man, dude, it's so cringy, but it's the same one as everyone else's, dude. Mahatma Gandhi's, you know? You must be the change you wish to see in the world. It's just a good quote. It's just a really good quote, okay? It's just a really good quote. Can you give us your take on the Hunter x Hunter Chimera Ant arc already? If I haven't already? I can't, because I'll still cry if I think of... Is that dumbest to least dumb? No, that's least dumb to dumbest. Oh, the USSR was racist over the Chechens, not the Czechs? I'm fucking sick of people not being able to distinguish between the Czechs, Chechenians, Czechoslovakians, and fucking everyone else. Source and Czech. We're insignificant, but we're not that insignificant. Nah, sorry, comrade. Should have been born American. Ha! Sorry to you. Sorry, not sorry. Could have been born American, but you chose not to. You know, I mean, hey, listen. I feel for you. How the fuck is Stefan Molyneux the least dumb one? I think Stefan Molyneux advocates for the most coherent worldview of the 5 of them. I'm like 6 episodes away from finishing Hunter x Hunter. Hey, Mindwaves. Okay, we're definitely kindling this. This is what Gandhi actually said. If we could change ourselves, the tendencies of the world would also change. As a man changes his own nature, so does the attitude of the world change towards him. We need not wait to see what others do. Okay, yeah, okay, well, same basic sentiment, you know, same gist, yeah. I mean, okay, we can't level up our shit anymore. Stefan Molyneux isn't dumb, he's just evil and creepy. I think he can also be a little bit dumb, personally, but yeah, he's also evil and creepy, too. Hold on, wait, we gotta dono catch up, because you people are really generous, and I love you for it. And holy shit! 1,200 viewers? Am I glitching out over here? What the fuck are you people doing? Hello? I'm not supposed to get this many during a fucking video game stream. Ah, I'm being invaded! Shit! Fuck! Stop! Where are you? Where are you? It's the host? Have I been hosted? There you are. Guys, check. Die! He didn't die. Oh my god, he did the opposite of dying. Oh shit. He did the polar opposite of dying, which is when you kill me. What?! Okay, that was bullshit. Why does the website say hosting? No. The website says hosting because I am hosting myself. Guys, I'm hosting myself. Nobody else is hosting me. Jesus. Alright, that was horseshit. I'm taking my souls. I'm taking my souls, and I'm bringing them over. I like how you hit him, but it didn't count. Well, he fucking backstabbed me from 8 feet away off a roll. Fuck that guy. Oh yeah, mind waves. I never did like a full thing on that, but yeah. Okay, hold on. Wait, gotta do fucking donos. Hold on. Artemy is still being good. Both of his feet are hanging out now. See? Can you see? Look, it's his tail and then his 2 feet. He kind of blends in with the, you know? Cute ass baby. Yorick Bjornison with the $5. Vaush, how did it make you feel when Bernie told you Vaush couldn't become president? It made me want to cry and slip my wrists. Sake Tanuki with the $5 P.O. box. I still have this 15-button Elgato Stream Deck that I'm willing to send you for free. Yeah, P.O. box soon. I promise, comrade. It's coming. It's coming soon, comrade. I promise. Basadish John with the $1. What happened with the new Donon sound? I just haven't set it up yet. I have it. I have the audio clip and it sounds great. I just haven't done it yet. But we'll do it soon, okay? Bitch Please with the $2. Didn't Destiny say that the reason for his progressive values is for selfish reasons? The more people that are happy, it will affect his quality of life in a positive way, economically and socially. So now when he's rich, it makes sense. He's for capitalism. Well, Destiny has been rich for a while. It's not that his fundamental moral values have changed, which have always been a little bit hypocritical because he jumps between being a utilitarian and like a moral egoist from time to time. You know, he does like a little bit of bouncy bounce from time to time. Sometimes he'll make arguments for things that couldn't reasonably be extrapolated to meaningfully affect his life, and sometimes he'll say he doesn't care about something because it doesn't affect his life, and blah blah blah. But yeah, like it's the main issue is just that he's fucking malding about lefties, you know. Red Eye Sam with the $5, nasal voice, and that's why Bernie Sandel isn't a socialist, and you shouldn't partake in electoralism. Norm, I just don't want medical debt. Oh, I got that tanky letter that I need to. I gotta make that tanky letter. We're gonna do that, comrade. Okay. We're going to do that. That reminds me. Paul Resende's the $10. Thank you, comrade. As lefties, we agree that austerity is cringe, but should states give a fuck about budget deficits? Yeah, they should. It just matters where you pull the money from. I love it when people who claim to care about like budget deficits simultaneously are responsible for like fucking trillions of dollars in unnecessary military spending. Okay? So it's not the idea of caring about a budget that's cringe. It's the selective, you know, sort of care with which we choose which items to, you know, be austere about. Historica Hungarica with the $5. Here's 5 quid so you have the money to buy and read a book. Start with Sterner so you won't say stupid shit all the time. Also, next viewer call in win. Thanks to this dono, at least a month more, comrade. But thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Paul Resende is the $5. When you do the political stream about Warren, can you play the Hassan Liar song as an intro to the vid? Because holy shit, that clip makes me squad W. Yeah, maybe I should play the Trainwrecks TV opening. You know, like the shameless dun 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 in CNN dun 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 dun. You know. Villainous Flow with a gifted tier 1 sub. Are we sure this isn't a misunderstanding? The leaked audio makes it look like either Liz is convinced of her own bullshit or something else is happening. These reactions are of 2 parties who legitimately seem to think they're in the right. Yeah, I think Warren just kind of lies and stuff. Normal human beings do that. Warren probably heard Bernie's statement, and then over the past 2 years it twisted a little bit in her head, and she sincerely believes this interpretation of it, and she has to double down on it now or she'll look a fucking fool if she backs off of it, you know? Like that's just a thing people do. That's just a thing humans do. Dogapo, I already have a document that I'm working on, you know? Okay, hold on. JT with the $2. Have you / will you ever debate a Yang supporter? Technically I did when I argued with Bastiat, but probably not something I'm going to do too often, comrade. He's not a particularly relevant candidate, but, you know. Marshall D. Teach with the $2. I feel like everyone forgets how influential Destiny has been. It feels like he started a revolution and made thousands of people more politically and socially conscious. He's created tons of communities and indirectly started many relationships. Well, that's more because of his size than it is because of his good political takes. I know how influential Destiny has been. I've never denied it. But if his takes start to go wrong, then his influence has the capacity to end up, like, you know, making things worse down the line. So I think that he, you know, with great power, great responsibility, he deserves to be called out for that. And I guess do I have any email about this? Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm leaking this. This is being leaked, okay? This is being leaked right now. I don't have a follow-up on this. This might not be confirmed. Listen the fuck up, okay? There is a chance there is a chance that sometime in March, unless something changes, I'll be doing an IRL debate with Destiny at a university. A university debate against him live in person. There. That's it. Secrets. Possibly, maybe. We'll see if he backs out, okay? We'll see if he changes his mind. Maybe. It's not confirmed. If you act like this is confirmed, I'm going to get mad. I'm sharing this with you because I can individually trust all 1,220 of you, okay? And none of you will do anything irresponsible with that information, okay? None of you. Because I trust you. Hold on. Rat Resistance, the $5. Bernie / Vaush 2020. I fucking wish. Red Eye Sam with the $5. But Vaush, Stalin industrialized the nation. It's a miracle. The indigenous Siberians whose land was exploited for resource come again. Yeah, hey, economic miracles only work when it's in Soviet, nations. The huge economic boom of the 80s in America doesn't count because it's capitalist, you know? Maximilian with the $2. I think PewDiePie is in your YouTube chat. What? There is no conceivable way that PewDiePie is or ever was in my YouTube chat. Yeah, well, that dono was given to me a while ago. But yeah, there's no possible way. I'm nowhere near large enough. I saw it. Saw what? Did he message something? If he did, then I can access that later. Yeah, that has to be a faking out. There's no possible way. There's no conceivable way I'm large enough. PewDiePie is like the largest public figure, period. We almost did it. Chaos with the $1. Which group do you think is more damaging to people, capitalism or conservatism? Conservatism. Conservatism. Conservatism is far more damaging to the world than capitalism. Everything that is happening right now to our world that is horrible, even things which are caused by capitalism, are almost exclusively a simultaneous product of conservative social values or conservative economic values, austerity or discrimination. I would much rather live in a capitalist progressive world than I would live in a than I would live in a non-capitalist conservative world. Easily, 100%. A progressive capitalist world, at least you can make arguments towards equality. The other wouldn't even care, like even slightly, you know. Red Eye Sam with the $5. 1920s USSR. Oh wow, gays are equal and everyone gets an education in their native culture. Maybe we're on. What? What? Oh. Disasters are gone. Okay, someone else did something else in another world. Okay, I don't know what just happened, but we're gonna live with it. Squanch this. Yeah, dude, Stalin, another one of those conservatives ruining things. Sort of gist. Skunkfuck with the $5. Hey, Vaush, what's your favorite quote from... Oh, wait, I already did that one. And Somnio Static with the $5. Russian governor resigns. Maybe watch later? Oh, shit. Okay, wait, that's actually a big deal. I have to go over that. I'll look over that myself. That's a news story right there. And while I was reading all of those, a bunch more donos came in. You know what? We're going to have to hold on for a second. Because I got a 6-inch itch. And it's Dark Souls' ordinary length, but not super girthy cock straight up my ass. Let's go. Government, not governor. How do you resign a government? Wait, how do you resign a fucking government? Saw this really interesting take on Joker Day on Twitter. God. You know when you do a dono that has a link in it, you guarantee I can't immediately respond. That's okay. I know it's nothing personal, comrade. I know you love me. And I love you. I hope you know that too. I'll check that out soon, comrade. Hey, can we chill? Can we fucking... Yeah, Russia quit. Just Russia quit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Parliamentary systems, my dude. The parliament isn't the whole government. I mean, if a parliament quit, like, that makes sense to me, but a government quitting, that's like, what, like all the social workers, too? We need, like, guys, I know that American imperialism is super cringe. I know that it's very cringe, it's not cool, it's not based, it's unepic, and it's blue-pilled. But if there was any target who I think was like deserving of like extrajudicial assassination, Vladimir Putin would be the one. Easily. Vladimir Putin is probably the biggest threat to global security in existence right now. Far more so than any fucking Soleimani, any fucking terrorist, anyone you deal with right now in the Middle East. And more so than Iran or China, easily. China's obviously more of an economic power, but China is also staffed by largely sane and reasonable people. Yeah, I remember these guys. These guys fucking roll you. Like that. That's exactly what I'm referring to. Thank you. Hey. Don't be weird about this. You know the rules. There we go. Even more of a threat than Trump? Well, listen. Political violence is wrong. Oh, shit. Hey, come on. Woo! Have I covered the Destiny versus Mike Enoch debate? I've talked about it. Are you gonna shit on me? What are you doing? I've talked about the Destiny versus Mike Enoch debate, but I haven't done, like, a full thing on it. Suffice to say, I don't think that Destiny or Enoch did particularly well, but I strongly disagree with Destiny's approach and framing to the Mike Enoch debate. Who here saw it? Can we get a hypers if you saw it? Yeah, a few of you, I guess. It wasn't particularly interesting. I don't know if it really is worth your time. I wouldn't recommend it. I didn't learn anything while watching it. Usually I learn something while watching a Destiny debate, you know? I didn't learn much from this. My main issue, there were three main, issues. It's that, A, Destiny, you can't have a debate with someone called Mike Enoch unless you're willing to address the Jewish question. It's Mike fucking Enoch. Like, there are neo-Nazis, and then there's Mike Enoch. Like, Enoch is in his own tier of paranoia, JQ obsession, like shit, you know? He's in his own little world. You need to be able to address it. Destiny let a lot of that shit slide. He let him constantly make, it would imply that, like, Israel and Jews mean the same thing, as if they do, and he would let him get away with, at one point, Mike Enoch said that Heather Heyer died of a heart attack, the girl who got, like, hit by a car, at the Unite the Right Charlottesville rally. Hey, Hunter Avalone! What's up, my man? Hey, what's up, Vaush? If you'd be down, we should stream sometime soon to chat about my semi-recent shoot of the Blades. Shoot me a Discord. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Yeah, and I would love to. Absolutely. Let me think. Okay. So, oh my god. When did these mushrooms get here? What the fuck? Yeah. When Mike Enoch said leftism is for upper class Jews, and Destiny just kind of like haha agreed. When Destiny made like jokes about like the left being shit too, like ask him to come on now. No, I'm playing Dark Souls. What? No one can. We segregate the politics and the video game streams for a reason. We do it because I like playing video games. Oh, shit. Ow. Jasmine is very cute and valid, I suppose. Anyway, Hunter Avalon, yeah, for sure. Let me think. Tomorrow I have a, whoa, hey, dude, can you fucking chill? There we go. Tomorrow I'm talking with Eva Unilove. Eva Unilove is going to come on at like 11 a.m. for the politics stream. And we're going to talk about like care and like responsible, you know, sort of community management in the left, which I think is something I'm interested in talking about. Eva's pretty super cool. Yeah, and Hunter, on Friday at 9 a.m. At Friday at 9 a.m. I'm doing an interview with one of JLP's guys. I'm calling into their radio show. I forget what his name is. He's part of the JLP, like, expanded universe, I guess. He's his own, like, he does his own, like, little fascist shtick, you know? I've seen his YouTube channel. He's not, like, crazy popular or whatever. But I was curious. They asked me. They were like, hey, do you want to come on? Like, hey, you know, why not? I'll legitimize your little fashy radio program. But anyway, after that, Hunter Avalon, if you're down for Friday, I think I'm down for Friday too. I'll be streaming from like probably 9 to 1 that day. I don't know what your availability is, but off topic. But is PayPal the only way to donate to you? If you go through Streamlabs, you can use your credit card as well. But in order to use that function, you have to access Streamlabs through the link at the description of the YouTube video that I'm streaming through. Wait, why do we care about Destiny? For a variety of reasons. Anyway, I just don't think the Mike Enoch debate was handled very well. You need to be able to handle the Jewish question stuff. You just have to be able to. It's not a question of preference. It's something you need to be able to respond to. Yeah, Entropy. Hunter x Hunter has been really, really good. I am very positively surprised. The earlier episodes of Hunter x Hunter were so fucking dog shit. I'm so glad I stuck around for it. The first, like, 10 episodes were not interesting at all. Do I enjoy watching Yuri? Like, lesbian porn? Is that the Yuri? Jasmine, there's a user in my chat who is holding me hostage. You can't see them because they're out of frame, but they have a gun to my head. They're typing in chat using their phone. They're telling me to say nice things to you. If you have any love in your heart for anyone but this person, I need you to talk to them now. Call them immediately and dissuade them from this cold, cold path they've gone down. There's nothing more I can do. It's entirely in your hands. Wait, where's the pool of water? Yeah, I missed the chest, I know! Cheese Puff with the $2. Would Destiny vote Trump over Bernie in a general? I don't think he would. I don't think so. Yeah, Darius Cypher, I don't have a problem with being nice to right-wing people. It just has to serve like a greater purpose. It's lesbian romance manga? Well, Yuri can also mean porn, can't it? Yuri and Yaoi are also porn genres. Yeah, we got it. Enchanted Ember for all the fucking magic builds I'm going to be doing. Nice! Hold on. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Are you fucking ready? Are you ready? I don't give a fuck about any porn that doesn't have a penis in it. I don't give a fuck. If there's no dick in there, I can't relate. I don't get fucked in the ass. I don't have a pussy. I get off by having my dick played with. If there's not a dick in there, there's nothing there for me to relate to. Okay? Sure, you fucking weirdos with your non-dicks can have fun warbling around. I don't give a shit. Okay? I need a dick in there. I need to imagine. Strap-ons? A strap-on's not a fucking dick. I mean, it looks like one sometimes, but that's what Fuda is for? Well, yes, that can solve the problem. Yeet him down. Bernie Sanders campaigned with the $1. My racist uncle is always very happy when his favorite racer wins. Yeah. I mean, good on your uncle, right? I mean, I also get happy when my favorite racer wins. Is this a dog whistle? I don't even know. Guys, is there a closer bonfire to the Sif fight than the one all the way back there? Hey, Somnio Static with a gifted tier 1 sub to Just Jasmine. Thank you, comrade. That's very, very kind of you. Is there a closer... Is there really not a closer bonfire? I just have to do the fucking run? Oh, man. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Hey, dog bitch. I am a cat person now. Meow. Give me your goddamn ring. Kaios with the $1 porn without dicks is fake and gay. Now that's true. That is very, very true, comrade. This is great because I've got so many donos to look over because you people are fucking insane. That I will that on the run back when I inevitably die the first time, I can what mask did I get? I haven't gone down to the catacombs yet. Favorite artist who draws fellatio? I don't know. I mean, in case is always a safe bet. Killing me in. Sif! Sif! I am the one who goes back in time to kill your corrupted mentor. Not mentor, I guess. Friend? Go easy on me. If you kill me now, I can't kill him. Yep, that's his sword. Oh, Mish. Mish draws some of the best dick content. Period. I don't care if they're a fucking furry. No, no, no. I'm over-leveled for you, you stupid piece of shit. Oh, well, that doesn't mean I should just take hits for free. No, 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 no. Woo! How does he do it? You know what they say, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, you know what I said? Oh, well, that wasn't... Okay, well, hold on. Hey, can you back up? Yeah, just like that, yeah. Okay, thank you. No, I didn't know that attack. Yeah, just real nice. There we go. Ah, yeah, back in it. There we go. Come on. Dog, you're not a sword fighter. You're a dog! Please back up. Please chill. That's not chilling. This isn't. Ah, there we go. Good dog. Uh-oh. Are you at limping health yet? Are you at Nope, not yet. Can you fucking... Now you're at limping health. Now we enjoy the spectacle. Yep. Yeah. I am literally going to fucking avenge your master in the past. And this is how you reward... This is how you thank me? I've played this game before. I know that even if I kill him before coming to you, even if I save you in the past before coming to you, you're still going to fight me. Maybe I should go back in time and kill you then, so you can't be a nuisance to me now. Alright, well, let's put you out of your misery. I'm sorry about it, It's okay, you're a good boy. You were a good boy, okay? Hey, don't worry about it. Shh. Get out of there. Get out of there! Sorry, I need the Covenant. I need the Abyss Walker ring. Sorry, rip in peace, Artorias. Sif is a girl? I mean, all dogs are good boys. This is known. Who's Delaney? Delaney is the future president of the United States of America. Hold on. Hold on. Good lord. Chadwick Smith with a very generous $10. Thank you. Who else would you identify as a grifter? Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, and the Quartering are the big three that stick out to me. Those are like the big three when I think of grifter. Also, what's her name? What's that? The dumb bitch? The black, you know what I'm talking about. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Candace Owens. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Can you unironically support an ethno-state so you can put all those who are calling for one on an iceberg and send it out into the ocean? I'm fine with ethno-states as long as they go out and move and form their own nation somewhere on Antarctica, okay? Actually, wait, that might be prime real estate after the poles melt. I take it back. I take it back. No ethno-states. Excuse me. DDXion with $3. Let's all agree after the revolution we don't guillotine Stayer. Let's just take his money and stash him in the Florida Keys. I like Stayer. Stayer's cute, you know? In spite of his shark eyes. I think Stayer's cute. We can keep him. We can keep him, okay? Counterpoints with $5. A guy named David in your Discord is hooked in with the local DNC working on harm reduction / lefty intro to cops. We talked a little. Tim Pool is so dumb makes you fascist. Tim Pool so dumb makes you fascist made me laugh a little hard. I cry a little. Yeah, well, hey, you know, fuck Tim Pool, okay? If anyone was going to turn me fascist, it would be him. Not Sargon, though, because then I'd be, like, doing what he wants, you know? Jay Coolman with the $5. Favorite My Hero Academia character? Probably Sue. Jacob Bush here with the $2. I have no penis and I must scream. Yeah, that's why I don't like most Yuri, you know? Some Yuri's got it good, though. Some Yuri's got it good. Zonia with the $5. Please buy Artemy a new toy. Maybe a stuffed Elizabeth Warren doll. He's got plenty, thanks. And I don't want Elizabeth Warren's likeness in my house. But I'll keep it in mind, comrade. You know, could be fun for the future. Definitely. JT with the $5. Did you hear the leaked audio of Warren and Bernie after the debate? CNN didn't turn the mics off. Yes, and it was, fun. Sophie with a very generous $10. Thank you, comrade. 4 anonymous sources, though. Yeah. I know exactly. That's how it goes. That's CNN's reporting, you know. Fact checking. What's that? Sunmark with the $5. He believes everyone should be sent to their ancestral homeland in socialist ethnostates to get more specific. Probably not supremacist, but he says stuff like it doesn't matter. It was your ancestors. Why the fuck should anyone care about what your ancestral homeland is? What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? Ancestral homeland. I don't give a shit. Nobody should give a shit. Why would we care? God, you guys, I love you guys. Every one of your donos. Okay, I'm actually malding right now. I love you guys so much. Every one of your donos is like a paragraph. I love you so much. You know, if you want to give me like info, you can email me. But these take like a while to go over, like each and every one of them. Because I get, like, each of them are, like, 2 to 3 sentences, you know? Rat Resistance with the $5. Thoughts on Asmongold? I feel like even though he's a Trump supporter, he seems to have his heart in the right place, but is just uneducated. Asmongold is a very intelligent and kind person. I genuinely believe it's ignorance that led him to voting for Trump. I generally think I like him. Red Eye Sam with the $5. Fun bug fact. Fyodor Oklopov was a Yakut Soviet sniper who went unrecognized till after Stalin's death because of racial prejudice against Siberians. Yeah, it kind of reflects what we do to some of our people of color, you know? CumCunt29 with the $5 on hypotheticals. Let's say a libertarian socialist state successfully is established in the current or near future world as we know it. How would the state defend itself against outside capital? A libertarian socialist state is still a state, and I believe in a global socialist revolution. I don't believe that like a socialist like state can really stand on its own absent the you know, support of other socialist states. But there's no reason why a libertarian socialist state with worker-controlled means of productions wouldn't be capable of defending itself on an economic and militaristic level against other nations, given they have like a relatively decent, you know, power level. You know, if it's like Vietnam versus the U.S., it doesn't really matter what Vietnam is. The U.S. is always going to win, but except for that one time we lost. Ha! Skunkfuck with the $5. If you had the opportunity to ask PewDiePie any 3 questions, what would it be? Hey, PewDiePie, you do realize that if you say no to the 3rd question, you're fucking a homo, right? Hey, PewDiePie, seriously, it's true, like, for real, though, right? And then the 3rd question, would you like to come on my stream to debate your politics for 3 hours? That's it. That would be what I do. It's the only thing I need. Dean5 with the $5. Vaush, I saw this really interesting take on Joker today on Twitter. I'd be really interested to hear your thoughts. Logan achieves everything Joker wanted to achieve, being a better film. Super insulting, you only push white men because... That's the best picture nomination. Patriarchy really hurts men too. Okay, if you're boiling down the message of the Joker into you can only push white men so far before they become monsters, that is an incredibly fucking small brain, uncharitable interpretation of the Joker. The idea that Logan and Joker were hitting the same beats, this is incredibly bad fucking film analysis here. Holy fucking shit, dude. Logan was not the same film as Joker. Joker was about an underprivileged person. The fact that he was white didn't fucking he didn't benefit from, well, everyone who's white benefits from white privilege. But the movie wasn't about him like rearing over fucking minorities, okay? It was about an underprivileged, underserved person in an austere neoliberal environment, rejecting the system at first through reasoned critiques, or at least through a facsimile of reasoned critique, and then through sociopathic violence. And Logan was a superhero film where at the end of the world everything is bad and we team up and do it good. And it was more a subversion of the superhero genre than it was a critique of neoliberal austerity. The idea that these movies are trying to hit the same fucking beat, they're both really good movies. Just let them fucking be. I'm sorry, this is the worst fucking film crit right here. When you boil everything down to your incredibly fucking niche, like sophomoric interpretation of intersectional politics. Okay, they're both westerns. Yeah. Chaos with the $2. So finding a conservative is more important than finding a capitalist. Don't capitalists tend to vote for whichever side makes them more money? Yeah, and conservatives vote for whichever side hurts the most people that have the wrong skin color or gender or genitalia or ideological preference. So, and often that means the poor as well. So, you know. Balthazar with the $5. Netanyahu seems far more influential just because of his butt buddy state with the U.S. Israel has no like geopolitical influence like abroad. It's just Israel and the U.S. You know, and they're like limited zone within the Middle East. Russia has far more capacity to do harm than that. But yeah, fuck Netanyahu. Posadas John after the $1 Vaush after telling chat about a potential debate. Okay, this is actually funny. If you're gonna send me memes, I gotta get a chortle out of them, or I ban you. I instantly ban you. It's the only way to keep the donos safe. Cloudy Space with a very generous $10. Hey, first dono. Happy to have you here. Sorry it hasn't been sooner, but I'm a poor art student. Keep doing your great work. I love your approach and compelling arguments for the left. Hey, comrade. Please spare not your money on me if you're a poor art student. I know how bad it gets out there, okay? Keep doing the work you do. Art is the reason why we're alive. I love you, buddy, and I'm happy that you enjoy the content I produce. You know? I'm happy. We're almost done, folks. We're almost done. And then after this, we're going to, because we've done all of the basin, after this we should go to... I suppose after this we should go down to New Londo, shouldn't we? Lumu with the $5. I know he's really stupid and beneath you, but you should debate no bullshit, at least for the comedy fodder. He's like the Glass Joe of the skeptic community. Yeah, and one of the biggest ones of that. Seriously. God. I would love to debate no bullshit. I just don't know if he cares about me. Sometimes he tweets about me, though. He'll say, like, my girlfriend's fat. That's like the extent to which he wants to engage with me, you know? Thompson BR42 with the $5. Have you ever read any of Cyberpunk 2020 or any of its source books? It's a fun RPG romp through a late-stage capitalist world, capitalism in a sci-fi world. I have not, comrade. I cannot read. I am illiterate, but it might be something I do in the future. And Woody Name 83 with the tier 3 sub. Thank you, man. Since this is a gaming stream, if you only play phone games, are you a gamer? Let's be real. No, you're not. If you only play phone games, you play games. I'm not delegitimizing that, but gamer pretty clearly refers to a specific cultural context that requires a degree of investment in games that is not usually reached through mobile or phone games. Doesn't mean you're like a worse person, but you know what I'm talking about. Cheese Puff with the $2 with Destiny. Oh, wait, I already did that one. I love you. Somnio Static with the gifted tier 1 sub. Dicks. True. That's the kind of expediency I like to see. And Somnio Static with the other gifted tier 1 sub. Dicks. Yes. Yes, that's true. Bitch, please. With the $2, thoughts on the fact that the age of consent in Sweden is 15. Is a 20-year-old a pedophile if they have sex with a 15-year-old, even if it's legal in some countries? Okay. So, I'm going to be hyper specific here, even though it usually earns you derision. Technically, that would be an ephibophile because it's post-puberty. However, so now I'm going to stop being pedantic. Going after a 15-year-old's pretty fucking creepy. 15-year-olds are really young, guys. Like, really, really, really young. Oh, wait. It's 15 minimum, but there's a 3-year close in age requirement. Okay, that sounds reasonable to me? Yeah, that sounds fine. I think. Let me think about that for a second. So, 15, but 3-year proximity. So that means the closest disparate relationship you could get would be 15 to 18. A 15-year-old and an 18-year-old. But in America, you could have a 12-year-old and a 17-year-old, you know, technically. Yeah, okay, that seems fine. I think. 18 is fucking young? Yeah, 18 is really young, too. A lot of people really overestimate how capable young people are of, like, understanding their life choices. It's actually fucking crazy how stupid kids are. It's actually incredibly stupid. I'm sorry, incredible how stupid most kids are. You know? Wait, hypers in chat if you're under 18. If we've got any fucking kids in the audience, raise your hand up. No memeing, guys. I'm genuinely curious. Raise your hand up if you're if you're under 18. $15 and 18 are basically the same mentality, though, you know? I don't think so. Yeah, don't do it. You've all fallen for the trap. Now you're all getting banned. You're fucking kids. Yeah, okay, hold on. So the next place we're going to is going to be New Londo. There are some European countries like Germany and Italy where 14 is the age of consent and it's limitless. Okay, at the end of the day, there is no denying this fact. No matter where you draw the age of consent lines, there is always going to be a capacity for people to be harmed by those, by the line. Like, you're never going to completely legislate out the capacity for harm. It's just not possible, you know? That's just a fact of life. It's an unfortunate one, but it is true. So what we should do with age of consent laws and try to design laws that restrict liberty as little as possible while protecting young people as much as possible. And whether or not, I don't think there's an objectively correct answer to that. It's just a difficult. I've talked about this before. I wouldn't be opposed necessarily to adding a second age of consent. So we have the existing one, and then we add a second one as a sort of two-tiered layer, you know? What do you think of people under a certain age being able to retroactively revoke consent? I don't think anyone should be able to retroactively revoke consent. Yeah, that's true, the official trans girl. Sometimes social work is going to do, like, social ostracization will do far, far more work than laws can ever do. You know? Alright, folks, it's New Londo! Fuck you. Guys, check it out, it's New Londo. Look at how big this place is. This was a thriving human city. Until it got flooded. Who flooded it? Possibly Pata Negra. How about 15 to 18, 18 to 25, 25 plus, and all of them with Romeo and Juliet laws? Maybe. That'd be a little complicated, but what's your favorite part of Dark Souls lore? Oh, good question. I love you, baby. My favorite part of Dark Souls lore. The Artorias stuff is pretty fucking dope. No, it has to be Slave Knight Gale. Slave Knight Gale is just too goddamn cool. Slave Knight Gale is just so fucking cool. It has to be Slave Knight Gale. Definitely has to be slave knife, Gale. What do you mean by you should not be able to retroactively revoke consent? If you consent to a sexual encounter, and it's a legal sexual encounter, so like you're allowed, like everything's kosher, you know, above board, you should not, after the fact, be able to turn away from that and say, oh no, actually, I retroactively revoke consent. That was rape. You shouldn't be able to do that. Now, of course, later you can say that it was a horrible experience, and you can always revoke consent during sex, at all times during sex, but you can't retroactively revoke it for previous sexual engagement. Because otherwise, like, what the fuck? Otherwise, you could be like, retroactively do rape. That's not good. Thinking about times you had sex when you were 14 to 15 is creepy, changed my mind. True! If any of you are ever laying in bed and you're an adult and you're doing a little wank sesh and you're thinking of a sexual encounter you had before you were 18, you're basically a pedophile. That's child porn in your head. That's child porn and it's inside your brain. But that doesn't make it okay, guys. Oh boy. Hey, can we chill? Can we fucking actually chill here for a second? I asked! No problem, Si. Hey, Winston. Good luck, comrade. I didn't fuck till 16, so Hyena, most people don't even get to fuck at 16. Should be fine, another ANCOM. Biden was heavily favored in the last poll. I'm interested to see how that changes. Hey! Woo! Nice try! Oh no! There we go. Oh, nice, Pig Puncher. Wait, why would Creationist Cat be pissed about it? Wait, what was Essence of Thought? What was Essence of Thought's video on Contra? I'm surprised anyone would listen to Essence of Thought talk about a trans YouTuber after the drama that came out with them, you know? What do you think of Michael Moore? Michael Moore is pretty cool. Maybe a little cringe, but Michael Moore does good shit for the most part. Scream! Yep. Drama? The Essence of Thought drama, the trans athlete thing? What was the Essence of Thought drama? Didn't Essence of Thought do like a bad take on like trans sports or something? I vaguely remember this. I didn't participate in it at the time, you know. Would you ever play Monster Hunter on stream with Hyena and viewers? Probably not, no. The idea of having to shepherd you idiots around while playing a multiplayer game sounds exhausting. It makes me feel like I'm responsible for you, like a school field trip, you know? Can we get in my range? Hey, whoa. I'm trying to fucking respond to Pig's messages. Can we fucking chill out? Essence of Thought is making a 4-part series on how Contra's video on canceling is garbage, and I pointed out it's in bad faith. Oh yeah, they are Lily Orchard levels of abusive? Huh. I haven't engaged with this person before. Oh, wait, was it Rationality Rules who did the trans sports drama? It was Essence of Thought who responded? Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. It was Rationality Rules who did the oopsie, and it was Essence of Thought who responded to it. Okay. I don't know anything about Essence of Thought's content. I know literally nothing about it. And she only watched 20 minutes of the video? Nice. Well, I have basically no respect for, like, any YouTubers anymore, my overall opinion hasn't changed that much. Fuck you. Fuck you. Essence of Thought is known for driving Rachel Oates to self-harm. Nice! That's some comrade. Whoa! Stop! No! Damn it! Smooth Brain Pig. Gwyn is the final boss of Dark Souls 1. Damn, they fucking wrecked me there. Imagine putting collision on Ghost Mo... Did I really not use the Firelink Shrine? Okay. Nice meme. Thoughts on capitalism? It's pretty cringe, honestly. The Jicka Man with the $5. Hey, Vaush, have you heard of Rei Murasame? She is basically a woke ethno-stater that disapproves of race mixing. I have not heard of this person. Also, the J in my name is pronounced like an H. Ah, the Hikaman. I see. Very, Jamaican? I don't fucking know. No, I have not heard of this person, but they sound, uniquely and, you know, perhaps miraculously unintelligent. You know, what are you gonna do? Camotes with the incredibly generous $10. Thank you, comrade. Beep. That's true. That's true. Oh, I just heard Artemis sneeze in his little box. Aww. What a good baby. That's Spanish, not Jamaican. Listen, I'm American. I can say whatever the fuck I want, okay? What city might that unconfirmed debate be in? I'm not telling you, fucking vultures. Kissy time with the $5. Short message monies love you, no parasocial Reno. Nailed it, Kissy time. Nailed it. Thank you very much, comrade. I love you. Oh, my goodness. Problem.exe, or as I like to call them, X's. With the $50 donation. Holy shit, comrade. That is incredibly generous of you. I wish I could continue to thank you for the donation uninterrupted, but my nose really itches. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Uh-oh. Oh, he might be waking up soon. I see his Pete's moving around. Thank you so much, comrade. That is incredibly kind of you. I was turned on to your content recently. I unironically value the purpose of your content and hope you continue to change hearts and minds. Hey, I mean... Yeah, I mean, that's a shared goal between you and I, you know? Thank you so much for your generosity, comrade. I am delighted to be in the position that I am in, and nothing but thankful for the opportunity to influence or otherwise convince people who would, who may have disagreed with me, you know, shy of not having seen my content. Thank you. Also, out of curiosity, and you can say it down in... Oh, right, the curse. You can say it down in the chat if you'd like. What recently turned you on to my content? I'm trying to be a little bit more prescient of like the reasons why people follow me, because that's really, really important data for me to be collecting. Anyway, and if you're gone already, like, you know, that's fine. I'm just curious. Anyway, thank you so much for the generosity, comrade. Cloudy Space with a very kind $10. Thank you very much, my man. Or woman or NB. I really don't care. Hey, first dono. So I already did this one. You're not getting more fucking dono reads off my dime for free. I love you, buddy. Roger Acosta with the incredibly kind $20. Thank you. That's really, really generous of you. Keep up the good work, comrade. It would be cool if we could stop treating politics like sports teams. Well, tragically, I do make money off of the hyperbolization and sort of, you know, grandstanding that comes along with the political situation as it exists today. But I do share your concern. Oh, French Fry Apocalypse, you're unironically like a video game stream watcher. Hey, you know, happy to provide incredibly political video game streams, too. Gotcha, Sadabra. Yeah, no, seriously, though, our political situation is completely fucked. Undeniably. Bring. Safety Skull with the $1 money's tight at the moment, so I had to go even further beyond the minimum donation. Don't donate if you're low on cash, comrade. Alright, hey, I love you, buddy. Thank you very much. Anytime anyone donates, it really does mean a lot to me. How do you feel about people trying to exploit Me Too as a shield from the Bernie bros? Anyone! Okay, I'm going hard here. I'm going fucking hard here. Anyone who uses the language of sexual assault to defend a woman who is being accused of lying after smearing a political opponent is not only a fucking idiot, but also an enemy to legitimate Me Too concerns and women who are actually trying to get their voices heard about mistreatment and sexual assault and rape. If you're going to fucking Me Too when two incredibly powerful fucking political candidates are having a dispute over the legitimacy of an accusation that the woman made without proof, then you are a fucking threat to women. Because you are one of those people who is more interested in weaponizing progressive language than you are in actually standing up for what's right. And you disgust me. And you're cringe, honestly. Whoop. Not at all, Rat Resistance. Still donos to go over. Oh no. No, my loot. My loot. Oh, Rodent Rex. That was like my 4th or 5th video. Goodness. No, I can't get... Wait. Wait. Oh, there's like a pixel. There's a pixel. Nice! Nice! Whoo! Vaush, debate me, you aren't a utilitarian. Counterpoint, yes I am. What do you have to say about that? You're terrible at getting back to people over Discord, you know that? Yeah, I know, Lundy, I'm sorry. My editor, everyone. I've always been bad at that. I'll just give you my fucking text, my phone number. You can just text me. Rat Resistance with the $5. Would the USSR have been better off under Trotsky than Stalin, in your opinion? Or in what parts would be better or worse off? Yeah, Trotsky had problems, but Lenin, like, directly warned against Stalin. I think Trotsky would have been a better leader. I don't know if the Cold War would have taken the same direction, nor if the USSR would have gotten as powerful as it did. But nonetheless, I think he would have been a better leader. I typed in reactionaries on YouTube a year ago, and your video was the second one to pop up. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's actually really fucking rad. Red Eye Sam with the $5 had an old friend on Facebook. We don't talk anymore. She was 17 and in an affair with a 43-year-old band member. He was married at the time. Excuse me. Yeah, that sounds like musicians to me. That sounds like musicians to me. Surplus value with the $1. When we win, Colbert is the first cuck we will guillotine. Hey, I am not in favor of political violence, okay? Bernie Sanders may claim to be fine with the idea of a female president, but the Late Show host isn't so sure about his bro-E supporters. More women support Bernie than men. 40% of the donors to Bernie Sanders are men. Which means, you know, unless an exceptional number of non-binary people appeared overnight. Yeah, the Bernie bro narrative is some crazy fucking manufactured consent shit, dude. Holy fuck. What the fuck are you doing in there, Art? I mean, holy shit, he's clawing at the walls. Hey, Rat Resistance, I love you too, comrade. Caius the $1. Why didn't the people of New Londo just sell their homes? Oh, they did to Gwen at very low prices, I'll tell you that. Surplus value?
Elizabeth Warren, do not run. The only time you should be running is to the kitchen to make me a sandwich.
Hassan canceled. Damn, Hassan. The Bernie bro narrative is actually true. Unbelievable. And Somniostatic with the $5. People on Twitter are saying Bernie's support isn't mostly POC because a lot of them are Hispanic and Hispanic equals white. Doesn't count as POC. Like what? It's one of the talking points. Fighting racism by saying that Hispanic people aren't POC. That's some big brain, any lib shit if it means not having a real socialist in office. Any argument at all. Anything you can come up with, okay? Red Eye Sam with the $5. Vaush uses great sword indoors. Guts. Tear trickles down cheek. Go for it, bro. Wipes tear. Don't let the flame die out. Abso-fucking-lutely, comrade. I'm doing Guts proud. Even though I don't have the big sword, you know, I'm still doing him proud. All right, folks, it's time for some more goddamn Dark Souls. Pessimist with the $5. Warren is a snake. That much is true, comrade. No lies detected, I'm afraid. Come on out. Did I get them all? No way I got them all. Arman Sereveric with the $5. Would Tito's version of socialism work ever again? I'm not a futurist. I mean, I can't, oh shit, right. Curse. I can't see the future. Tito's version of socialism was, I think, locked in a pretty specific socio-historical time period, where opposition to the USSR could be leveraged against the US and vice versa. And baby time! Baby time! Look at him! Look at him! He's slinking out like a little slug. Look at him. He's got his legs in there. What are you doing, you absolute fucking idiot? You buffoon. Oh, looky. Oh, you're so sleepy. Come here, you. Ah. Slug! How you doing? How was your nap? How was it? Yeah? He's so sleepy. Yeah? Yeah? You gonna fight me? Are you approaching me? Yeah. Cute little fucking baby. So darn cute. If I let you stay in here, though, you're definitely going to fuck with the electronics. Exiled to the wastes. Where it is cold and dark. Goodbye. Farewell. I know you guys want him to stay here, but he is legitimately fucking insane. The other day, I'm into Discord from me, and I'm not doing call-ins. The other day, we were just relaxing in the living room and kitchen and studio for a little bit, and he was in the bedroom, and we came back to the bedroom. Oh no. Uh-oh. Fucking Monkus. My dad just texted me. Oh, whoa, 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 what the fuck?! Oh no. My dad said, yeah, I still like Warren. Oh no. Is he watching now? Did he just watch the latest video? Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm getting a talking to. I'm getting a liberal talking to. Oh no, no, no. Oh no! Is there anything you disagree with Bernie on? Yeah, totally. I'm not a protectionist. Have I seen the convo? Yeah, I've seen the convo, President Sanders. Let me open the fucking lever. I'm getting the lib spankies. Oh no, Dad. Dad, wait, Dad, are you listening? Text me if you are. You have to text me. Legally, you have to text me. If you're watching your son's stream, you have to text him. So I can avoid certain discussion topics. I'm gonna get grounded. Mr. Vaush. I'm Vaush, he's Mr. Vaush. Oh, anyway, Artemy is a fucking lunatic. We had him in the room for a little bit, and we came back. You know what he did? He jumped up on top of my massive dresser, and then jumped on top of the one of the gecko tanks we have up there, and then reached up and pulled off the cordage for Christmas lights that we have. Attached to the very top of our very high ceilinged room, and he pulled down and he fucking bit and destroyed one of the bulbs with his mouth. He fucking crunched one of the little light bulbs in his teeth. Fucking idiot. He's fine. We found all of the glass pieces, afterwards, and he wasn't demonstrating any signs of injury, and so he's fine. He's fine, but what a fucking idiot! I can't even let him run around in here because the desk that I have, the desk that I use, has like a little cubby behind it that's meant to be a place where you can store spare cordage or the cable that runs through the electrical socket on the back. And every time he comes in here, he bolts. He fucking zooms over there to run back and start chewing on the cordage. Like immediately. Like instantly. Like there's no consideration in it for him. Debate your dad on stream would be such good content. I don't know. Woo! You may as well have a rabbit? Yeah, basically. Somnios. Oh, nope. Sorry, Somnios. I can't immediately respond to that, Dono, because I am limited. I am humbly limited to the to the screen I'm currently on. Item God of the $5 support lefty content creators. I like your cat. He is Slug. Yes, he is indeed Slug. My cat is a beautiful baby. I am very, 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 very happy with the cat that we got. You know, some cats are stupid bitches. Some cats are kind of fucking assholes. Our cat's pretty cool. Our cat's pretty cool. You know. Banana Slug Baby. Have you ever played The Witcher 3? Yeah, I played all The Witcher 3, DLC and all. It was quite the involved process. Nice, Somniostatic. That's fucking delightful. Cats are super cute. Super cute. Why isn't Yugoslavia or Tito discussed much in debates? Well, I don't know what you mean, because they don't come up that much? Ghost of FDR. I mean, we could, but he would still chew through it. He really is quite persistent. Alright, alright. Okay, come on out. Come on out. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. If you rub the floored sections of wire with a little fresh garlic, it'll keep Artemy away. No, he doesn't fear the smells. He doesn't fear garlic or lavender or anything like that. He's fucking disgusting, dude. You all are so goddamn annoying. Do you like H-Bomber Guy? Yeah. Right? H-Bomber Guy doesn't like me very much, but I like H-Bomber Guy. Has there ever been an ML state you'd feel comfortable living in? No. There are... which ML states are... well, no. ML states tend to kill anarchists. Yeah, holy water might be the ticket there, pig. Why doesn't H-Bomber Guy like you? I don't know. H-Bomber Guy spoke ill of me in a conversation we had with Jack Saint during a Minecraft stream that they did. I have read about that chappie, yeah. I do not uncritically stan Tito. Like, Under no circumstances do I do this. There's nothing more cringe than people who just to whom politics is forming cults of personality around leaders they read like a cool wiki article on a few weeks ago. That is not how I make my political decisions. I know that's how half of you do, so I'm sorry for calling you out. But like realistically, that's just a horrible fucking way. You watch some more news? Sometimes. Sean Vids doesn't like you either, huh? No, Sean doesn't like me either. Sean has also spoke ill of me and subtweeted me several times on Twitter in rather unflattering ways. But Vaush, I make my political decisions off you? Oh, that's fine. That's totally fine. What's an ML state? Marxist-Leninist. Yeah, no one likes old Vaush. That's how it be. What's your opinion on Boers? I haven't seen that video. What about Cuba today? Cuba today is doing a lot better than I would expect it to be, you know? Cuba today is looking a lot closer to the, like, the ideal Cuba, in my opinion. It's not perfect, but... Thoughts on non-compete's tanky Vietnamese wife? I don't like tankies. I mean, I don't know much about her opinions beyond the fact that she was being pretty uncritically supportive of the Vietnamese regime despite their political suppression of students and dissidents, so... Why didn't my goat... He threw his bed out? I did? Yeah, so we could keep having it. Would... Now he's pouting? Well, show him some love. Wrap him in your boobies. Yeah, wrap him in your boobies. No? Why do you deny him this simple pleasure? Kirsten Supine with $5. Hey Vaush, what do you think of spending too much emotional energy angry at the right rather than focusing on compassion towards allies? My situation right now, TBH, difficult to not focus on the anger. That is precisely what I am going to be talking about with Eva Unalove, a very, very nice Twitch streamer, tomorrow. That is precisely the subject of that discussion. That's what we'll be talking about. Contra and Pig Puncher like you? Well, yeah. Yeah, that's what we'll be going over. I will say, though, I mean, compassion... When I think of, like, compassion towards allies, that's what I'm doing right now, you know? That's what I'm attempting to do right now. We have a nice little fucking chill zone. Most of the political streams are pretty downer stuff. So, you know, now we got this. She's into Ho Chi Minh. Oh, Ho Chi Minh is based. It's fine to be into Ho Chi Minh, in my opinion. Coffin likes you too, it seems? I think so. Okay, hold on. Where are we going? These streams, to me, are about community building. Yeah, Bad Empanada's crazy about me, but in other respects, seems to be fine. I only started watching you because I thought you were Jason Unruh. Okay. Well, that's probably the only good that has ever come out of Jason Unruh, to be honest, dude. Holy shit. I shouldn't be so mean. Jason Unruh has never actually said anything overtly negative about me. I hear Suck My Opinion is a huge fan of Vaush. Oh, yeah, he is. God, that dude is such a fucking grifter. Yeah, but he's a massive fucking tanky. Jason Unruh isn't just a tanky. Jason Unruh is the tanky. Jason Unruh is like the premier fucking Western, like, tanky North Korea stan. Oh, ruled by law. I talked about it earlier. Nice! Jason is a transphobe? That wouldn't surprise me. Most hardcore tankies are problematic in some degree or another. Hey, Skittles with the tier 2 sub. Thank you, comrade. That is really kind of you. You do good work, lots of love. Yeah, I try my best. You know, I do my best. He actually reads theory, though. Shows you how little it does for you. How do I get up on top? Thank you, Skittles. Do you like Claudia Brown? Yeah, I love Claudia Brown. Claudia Brown's super nice. I want to get on top. Let me up. Let me up. There's a dude up there. Let me up. Through the chimney? From inside with a screamy ghost? Okay. They were telling the truth. Why does everyone fucking hate you? I'm dirtbaggy, which means I can be a bit edgy sometimes, which leads people to believe that I'm like super problematic. And also, I don't really have a filter, so I'm very authentic with my opinions. And if I dislike something that a person did, I will say that, even if like they're my political ally, you know? I do coalition building. I love me some coalition building, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to ignore like misbehavior on the left. We'll probably get like 2 more of these. Nice. Balthazar with the $5. Do you think conservatives, due to their hatred of public transit, are trainsphobes? Unironically, yes. That is true. Trains are fucking based, epic, and red-pilled. And I think that anyone standing in between us and a broad, you know, implementation of a public service infrastructure package is yeah, transphobe. And by the way, not a good person. Not good. Bad, even. You ever consider hosting a fan meetup somewhere? I've done 2 fan meetups already. I'll do more in the future, for sure. Especially since I'm so much bigger now. I'll probably get, like, a big turnout. If we did Seattle, I might get, like, 20 people there. Holy shit. That'd be fucking crazy. I don't know what I'd do with all you guys. The last time we did a meetup, we chilled at the Century City Mall in Beverly Hills, and I drew little notepads for everyone. I drew, like, I did little drawings of me. Of me. East Coast meetup? I'm not flying over to the East Coast just to do a meetup. Maybe when I'm on the East Coast next. Is there a way to troll chuds easily? I don't troll people. I mean, probably, I don't know. Be gay? They get mad at that. Are fan meetups cool or cringe? That's up to you guys. Okay? That's your decision. Northwest England meetup? No. Well, Pig Puncher, you're flying over to the West Coast anyway, aren't you? I assume we would see you eventually. Yeah, we can do a Nebraska meetup, but only if it's at Destiny's old place. Now, how do we get down? Yeah, you can come to the meetup on the condition that you're not cringe. How do you go down? What's the way down? Pull the lever? I did pull the lever. Pull the... Oh, the elevator lever? The elevator. Okay. Not ruled by law. The main reason I don't want to deal with Nick Fuentes on the kill stream is because I don't want to platform the kill stream. It's a Nazi podcast. They don't make that much money, you know. The amount of attention they would get from Vaush and Fuentes debating on their platform would probably be a pretty big windfall. Needless with the $5, considering starting a lefty YouTube channel soon. Any basic or important advice? Nope! Just the simplest advice there is, comrade. You know? Find something that, people want to see done. Find a niche you think you can do well, and then do it better than anyone else. That's it. Nothing fancy-pantsy. What did you think of Destiny's debate with Enoch? I've already talked about that. Yeah, one piece of advice. Don't be cringe. Haha. That's the main thing. I'm hearing news Kanga got canceled on my net. Kanga did some annoying shit. I don't remember what. What's the point of consuming, analyzing, and/or creating stories? I don't know. You can learn and grow as people from art. Art is arguably the reason why we're alive. They're so mad over how hard you easily owned them yesterday. Wait, who did I own yesterday? Yeah, there's a lot of fucking dead people. Yeah, Pig. Well, that's... I mean, they've got nothing else to do with their lives. Still, I don't want to platform that. I saw Ansef, yes. We got the corpses and the poop. What do you think about Chomsky saying Antifa is a gift to the right wing? I think he's right. It's something that I've wanted to talk about for a while. I don't know if Antifa does anything good for us right now, at least not the way it's currently structured. Hey, Moatserve with a very generous $25. Holy shit, comrade. That's really, really kind of you. Gotta head out for the night, but thanks for the entertaining stream. Keep it up. Really been enjoying your content over the past year. Hey, here's to even more and better content in the next year. That is really, really kind of you. Didn't all these people have F-take? No, not at all. From an optics perspective. Guys, you do realize that Andy Ngo, a fascist, who's obviously and evidently a fascist, has gained an enormous following just from being able to selectively frame the engagements Antifa has with, like, other communities by giving a name to, like, what is essentially an activist group. What we've done is we've given people an easy target to engage in, like, optical battles against. You'll notice, by the way, that these sort of optics purges never happen when non-Antifa anti-fascist rallies arise following Nazi rallies. Every time there's a Ku Klux Klan rally or a Nazi rally, there is, like, a black bloc, like, presence there, but most of the people who are protesting against it are regular folks. Who don't have, like, the whole ensemble going on. And for that reason, it's much harder to externalize them, much harder to otherize them, and thus much harder to propagandize against them. This is just optics, like, 101 stuff. That doesn't mean Antifa is bad, it just means we have to consider the practicality of Antifa, and how Antifa functions in the society in which we live. Because we live in a society. Yeah, unbelievable. It is pretty fucking wild. Hey, oh, if you're just gonna give me a free backstab. Yeah, no, I don't mind. Hey, there we go. Nice free damage, you know? Anyway, thank you again, Moatserve. I love this guy. Look at this dude. Oh, okay. Yep, you got a spear. Look at this. Ah, the graphics. Shouldn't even regular people wear face covering anyway for protection against the state? Yeah, but that's immaterial. I'm just talking about the optics. I'm not talking about the logistics of covering your face or anything. You're talking about Antifa like it's some sort of organization. It is in the minds of those who argue against it. Also, it doesn't have to be an organization. It's just a label. Yeah, I want to do a stream on this. I should do a stream on this. This seems like a stream topic. Dude, these guys used to be so much harder for me. Holy shit. I guess I've just gotten a lot of practice since I first played Dark Souls, you know? And I know it's not just because I'm using this fuck-off massive sword, because the first time I played this, I also used this same sword. Isn't Andy Ngo canceled by his own side because he got caught lying? When the fuck have conservatives ever cared about their people getting caught lying? No, Andy Ngo isn't canceled. Though he is often made fun of on social media. You know. Yeah, I got good. What do you want? We should have no trouble DPS racing down the Four Kings. Any updates on the race realism stream? Only that it'll happen when I feel like it. Can you ask chat to flag Andy Ngo's Twitter? No, because that's brigading. But I will say this, though. And this is something that you should keep in mind, guys. Guys, report Nazis on Twitter. Why don't people do this? Don't just like block people, like report. You can actually like make differences there. You know the reason why Nick Fuentes blocks everyone on Twitter like instantly? It's not because he's like afraid of us. It's because you can't report people's tweets if you can't see them. And he's a Nazi, and he doesn't want people reporting his Nazi tweets because it doesn't work. No, it does work. It works against us, so it'll work against them. We just need to do it more often. Also, we do it legitimately. They legitimately do break terms of service by being Nazis. What's your opinion of J-Reg? J-Reg's like a funny memer and stuff, but I don't think, like, there's much to be looked into there. When will you watch donation videos? I can't even go 15 minutes playing this game without people in chat reading that I haven't gone over every single donation yet. Also, I said earlier, I'm not like guaranteed watching videos that come with donos anymore because you guys are getting away with some fucking wild shit when you donate to me, you know? You guys are getting away with some truly heinous nonsense with some of the video donations, you know? Here's $1 and a 2-minute, 13-second video for you to watch on stream. Like, I mean, I love you guys. I'm not saying, by the way, and I need to clarify this every time. I'm not saying that I don't like appreciate donos or anything like that. It's gonna be crazy. Every dono, every time I receive a donation, it's like insane to me. Like I'm so unbelievably lucky to be the beneficiary of your generosity. You know, very much so. But at the same time, I just have to make, you know, practical considerations concerning how much time there is to examine certain types of content. Yes, J-Reg's I Wanted to Die video is probably the best video I've seen from him, and even that was a smidge angsty for my personal taste. And that's not to say that it's bad, it just... Oh, shit. You fucking hit me from there? Fuck. Okay. Okay. Seti Wop with the $5. Is there a debate between two people you would love to see? Honestly? No, damn. Yeah, Pig, definitely. I was gonna say Destiny and Fuentes, because the original Destiny-Fuentes debate was so fucking funny and so fucking good. All of Fuentes' arguments on, like, immigration and stuff got annihilated. If you ever want to talk about, like, broader service to the left, like, that discussion was it. Dude, this guy has so many attacks, and he's just a fat blob. Stop fat rolling? This isn't fat rolling. This is medium rolling. What are you doing? He's gooping. Can you fucking chill? Can you stop monopolizing this entrance? Mid-roll is for pussies? Fine! Fine. Yeah, fine. Okay, fine. After we do 4 kings, we're going... Okay, here's what we're going to do. After we do 4 kings, we're going to go to the catacombs and we're going to try and roll 1 and 3 for Dad Mask, okay? Whatever we get, we're sticking with, okay? Whatever we get, we're sticking with. And then, we are going to find a good light armor set. We are going to be light rolling for the remainder of this. We will not be doing the full authentic Giant Dad build, okay? We will be editing it. Whoa! Somewhat. But the ring on, I know how to not die. But we're not doing it now. We have 2 Estus charges. Jesus Christ, give me a second. What is fat roll? I don't understand. Fat roll is a thing. It's a thing. That's what it is. There you go. Nailed it. My explanatory abilities. My N-word, did you just farted? Not to my knowledge. I mean, I have, I think, probably twice during the stream, but both were completely silent. You know, that's my, that's my skills dictate. Wait, why no Giant Dad? Because we apparently were light rolling. True. Hold on. Let me check some donos, fuckos. DJ Zerative with the $1. I'm super low in cash till Friday, but I wanted to say Peppo Hug Dank and Ayaya Dank while also bringing up the important issue of Burn Dank. That is true. Thank you for bringing this issue to the public light. I appreciate it very much. Red Eye Sam with the $2. Bukharin would have been better all around for USSR. Possibly, yeah. Arcane Morganite with the $6.90. Thank you, trans rights. I could not possibly agree more. Trans rights. Arman Serdarevic with the $5. Oh, I already did that one with Tito's version of socialism. Yeah. Sophie with the very generous $10. More cat. I cat every fucking stream. Every stream is a cat segment. Maybe more cat tonight. We'll see. We'll see. It's early. We're only insanely. We're only 2 hours 20 minutes into the stream. You know. Rat Resistance with Tier 1 sub. Have you tried to reach out to the larger left-leaning YouTubers like Kalinsky about debating? Would love to see that. Also, friendly reminder to do a Sticks video. I have a good one for you to destroy if you want a suggestion. Email it to me. I always check out videos that get emailed to me or get put in like my suggestions section, you know? Pro playing games with the $2. This money goes directly to Artemy. Got it? Got it. Item God with the $5. I already did that one. Support Lefty Conquerors. True. Somniostatic with the $5. This should be an emote. This is actually a pretty decent emote contender here. Like, if it cut off at, like, the arms or the wrists or something, this is actually a pretty fucking decent emote contender. I'm not going to lie. Slugamy. Maybe this could mean, like exhausted or, like, lethargic. God, he's so cute. I love my cat so fucking much, dude. It's crazy how much I love him. What would I talk about with Kalinsky, though? I don't know, like, what conversation I would have with Kalinsky, because, like, I imagine we agree on most stuff. I could try to bread pill Kalinsky, I guess. That'd be fun. Balthazar228 with $5. On a weird note, the person who voices Kaa the Snake in the Jungle Book also voiced Winnie the Pooh. I always think Pooh is about to eat Mowgli. I haven't seen the Jungle Book in such a long time. Such a long time. I would have to listen to him again to remember that, but it is always weird when you hear, like, VAs out of their place, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm going on about. Remove your armor? Well, I'm almost done with donos. Hold up. Hold up, comrade. Hold up. True Absurdism with the $2. Holy shit, dude. Have you seen this? I have, but we can go over it again for those who haven't heard it.
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
What?
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
Let's not do it right now. You want to have that discussion, we'll have that
Anytime.
discussion. You called me. You told me. All right, let's not do it now.
I don't want to get in the middle of it. I just want to say hi, Bernie.
Yeah, good.
Stayer. Oh, man. Notice, by the way, how even here, even after that treatment from CNN, Bernie is still being amicable. He's like, hey, if you want to have that discussion, not right now. Like Warren came over there. Like, they're post-debate. What are they going to do? Fucking fist fight on stage? Like, let's have this discussion later, you know? Oh, man, I love Bernie. I fucking love Bernie, dude. I fucking love Bernie so fucking much, dude. Holy shit, I love Bernie. Oh, I just said you shouldn't form cult of personalities around, link? Go find the fucking link! Yourselves. Animals. Theodore Rush with the $5. Thank you. Hey guys, got some free funds now that the holiday season is waning. Thank you for the entertainment. Hey, my pleasure, comrade. I do it for you. Personally. Dream Express with the $2. Story time in the 20th century, the tobacco epidemic killed 100 million worldwide, according to the WHO, and 1 billion if current trends continue this century, citing tobacco industry interference as the greatest obstacle to reducing tobacco use. Yeah, dude. Fucking first the slaves, and now this shit. Yeah, yeah, cigarettes are bad. Tobacco's bad, my dude. Shouldn't do that. It's bad. Shouldn't do that. It's not good. Shouldn't do that. It's not good. It's bad. Shouldn't do that. Captain Love Muffin with the $5. Here's $5. Pet your cat for me later, please. No worries, comrade. I will. Do you think trans surgeries should be covered in Medicare for all? Yeah. Most trans surgeries aren't even elective. Sexual reassignment surgery isn't like it's not like a fun cosmetic surgery. It's like a medical, like, health thing for people with gender dysphoria, you know? Surplus value with the $1. A nice wholesome picture of DeVito. So wholesome. I would vote for DeVito. I would vote for DeVito for president. I would. Twilight Monk with the $1. Why not set a time rule for donations? 5 seconds for each dollar, unless you're actually interested in what you're watching. I don't know, maybe like the donor should include timestamps, the important part of the video, so if it's a long one, you won't watch it. I could just ban all links for donos, you know, or cut down on the character limit for the donations. I probably shouldn't do that though. I will say though, if we ever want to do like a media share stream, that is possible, you know, where we literally just have the media share stream. You know what I mean? Where you have to, like, you put videos in and you pay a certain amount depending on the length of the video, like a certain amount per second or whatever, and then I watch it and just react to it. The issue is, since I'm on YouTube, most of the stuff you guys would give me would probably get me, like, copyright striked. False wire. I think Warren believes she is being genuine with her accusation, but is probably not. Accurately recounting what has taken place. And finally, Caius with the $1. If Slugamy becomes an emote, then it is high fucking time this one did. We all want it. Also, Kyle is low-key crypto, and the mask has slipped in the past. Interesting. Is this an emote that people want? What is this? Hidden Vaush? Sneaky Vaush? What are we looking at? This, yeah, slippery. This isn't bad, though. I do like this. Here, I'll save it over here so you guys don't see all the porn on my... There we go. Keeping it safe. Dark Souls! What happened to LTS? Hit exclamation point LTS, comrade. You'll find out. Boy, with the $5, the Warren Bernie exchange after the debate was a true Squad W moment. Yes! Jesus Christ. Winston, you're lucky I don't ban you people for spamming links at me. Winston, this is a fucking download link. I'm not playing this. What the fuck is on this? I'm not playing this. Holy shit. You people want me fucking killed. You want me killed. That's what you want? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. What was the fastest way down there again? What was the fastest way? Wasn't there an elevator? There was an elevator down there. Why is there so much drama surrounding you? Because I keep it fresh. I keep it funky fresh. That's what I do. So are grand strategy games a no-go for you? No, I like fucking. Alright, well, I don't know how to get back there, but I'll just... Through the Valley of Drakes? No, there's gotta be a faster way than that. Upside Down Pepsi with the $7. Thank you, man. Been watching since the Enlightened Centrist vid. That's as early as one can start watching me. But haven't donated till now. Have some of my birthday money, comrade. Holy shit, thank you. Birthday money means even more to me. Happy birthday. I don't know how long ago your birthday was, but I hope it was decent, and I love you, and thank you for sticking around for so long. It's been a wild ride, but we've accomplished a lot of stuff since then. Where is the infamous chat yelling stream? You mean the Thought Slime stream? I have that deleted, but Flamenco posted a version of it, or posted a link of it on YouTube. Pig Puncher, it was fun for me. I got to learn a lot of new stuff. You could debate Kyle Kalinske on protectionism? Ooh, I don't know if I'm qualified. I need to do more reading. I need to do more reading on, like, global economics. I know there's a faster way to get over here, goddammit. Iltanot with the $5. Thank you. Finally watched Fully Cooley after hearing you talk it up so much. Glad I did. It was a fucking roller coaster. Have a nice game stream. Fuck yeah, comrade. Fully Cooley is sick as shit. Sick as shit, comrade. And I am just real happy you were willing to enjoy it. Oh, this is it. The elevator's right here. But by which I mean it's over here. Why is it deleted? Because I don't feel like dealing with the fucking comment notifications. I have no reason to release it. It's public, like, anyway. Anyone can see the video if they Google around for 2 minutes. We found it. What happened with Thought Slime? Somebody else explain what happened with Thought Slime. I feel like I've talked about this so much. Occasionally new here. Because I advocate myself as a market socialist, meaning that, the worst excesses of what people call communism are usually not things they associate with me. Whoop! Thoughts on the Chimera Antark? I don't want to spoil anything. I enjoyed it very much. I liked the slow pacing. I liked how it felt kind of like a Dungeons and Dragons fight, where like it took a really long time and everything sort of built up to a big climax. I liked the somber, emotional ending. Yeah, I really, really liked it. I really, really liked it, you know? The Chimera Antark was really goddamn good. I didn't think that I would end up liking the King or Komugi so much as characters. True, pig. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Nina Turner, now best VP. Nina Turner was always the best VP from a politics standpoint. It's from a electability standpoint that Warren would have been the best option. Nina Turner is fucking great. Oh yeah. No, damn it, this ghost! Ah, the ghost just fucked up the double kill. 2 ghosts! 2 ghosts! Die! Fuck you. Yeah, Nina Turner's fucking great. Also, Nina Turner would also be a, like a good idpol candidate, right? Because there's a lot of shit about, like, Bernie bros being racist and sexist or whatever, so it's not that that's why you should support someone, but just, again, in terms of, like, you know, politics. Vaush channeling gay sex video energy? I'd like to think I always do. Is it because she's too black or too left? Well, typically you want your VP to be a moderating force to assuage the fears of people who would otherwise not feel comfortable voting for you. So that's why Obama, a black man, picked Biden, the white man, as the VP. Winston, if you want me to... Winston, this level of... Just so you know, Winston, this being this irritating is fucking cringe. Oh, shit! Do we have a Nazbul in chat? You shit on idpol a lot for someone who actively falls into the corporate-driven group infighting that divides us from socialism. Nah, nope, Kubita. I don't want no socialism that's being run by dumb fuck reactionaries, okay? You people have made everything you have ever touched worse. The only kind of exclusionary element I'm interested in when it comes to building socialism is one which pushes you people out. I'd rather work with woke scolds than your type. As counterproductive as they are, at least they believe in making the world a better place. I love it when people who have accomplished nothing but sitting on their asses their entire life bitching about how American media is misrepresenting North Korea and our ass communism get up here and talk to people who are actually doing fucking coalition building work, which I do unironically 1,000 times more than you're capable of doing, unless you're secretly some sort of like big media mogul and I'm not aware of that, to whine about how I complain about idpol a lot for someone who engages in corporate divisiveness. There's nothing corporate about my divisiveness. Corporations don't care about progressive values. They care about money and what you can do to make money. I actually care about the people. If my interests briefly, momentarily align with corporations, it is because they have stumbled into something good, perhaps for the wrong reason, not because I have stumbled into something bad. All right, hold on. Winston, if this meme isn't a 9 out of 10, you're getting a 24-hour ban.
I got the taste for something sweet. Yeah!
And we type into chat / bam meme. Probably Tim with the 1776. Thank you, comrade. America to you too. I love you. Hey, Vaush, can I get a review in this 20-second video? Also, fuck Nazis. Also, America. Also, fuck yeah. true. Fuck all these anti-American Nazis. Honestly, disgusting. And you know what? I will review this 20-second video as a palate cleanser.
Hi, I'm Stitch. Welcome to Blue Politics. As you may know, Ohana means family, and here, family means no one is allowed to be a jerk. We just want to talk politics and have fun. Welcome to the fam. Mahalo!
Alright, on what? Oh my god. Oh, YouTube interpolating recommended content. I actually think it's really cute, but if it's a channel preview, it needs to be made way the fuck shorter. If that's your voice, you did a pretty fucking good Stitch voice. I give it 1 like up. I was never the biggest fan of Lilo and Stitch. I think that's a pretty spot-on interpretation of the voice, though. I don't know if that's your video or anything. I think it's cute. Why would you do that? I think it's cute. Okay, whatever. Okay, you guys can be cynical. You guys can be cynical if you want. Maybe the chat's reaction is more representative here. I think it's cute. Okay. Also, Winston, I know you're still out there. I love you, buddy. You know, you stand by your shots sometimes. 4 Kings! I have not seen The Mandalorian, but I'm sure I will eventually. Where you at? Where you at, the 4 Kings? Okay, I'm gonna recant the lore of this place as I remember it, okay? Here's the lore of New Londo, okay? So New Londo was like a human civilization that was built near Anor Londo, okay? And it was for the humans, and it was super cool, okay? And in order to sort of keep this shit in line, Gwyn gave a fragment of his light soul to the 4 kings, the 4 human kings of this place. He is like, hey, you're pretty alright, you know, you're not cringe, you're fairly red-pilled. Here, have a portion of my power. And then, they did some fucking spooky shit, my friends. They did some really spooky shit. They started experimenting with dark magic. Very spooky, big no-no, you know. So like, Gwyn was like, hey, what if I flooded your entire town and killed billions? How did... Yeah, unbased dark magic. Fuck you. Billions, it was thousands? Well, of course it wasn't actually billions. It was probably in the tens of thousands. Thoughts on the market socialism in Yugoslavia? It had its problems. There are a couple of articles that I've been reading on it. Yeah, Koth, yeah, Koth taught them to... Okay, so the gist of it... Let me fucking heal. So the gist of it, the gist of the dark sign curse that humanity was plagued with is that they needed to replenish their humanity from bonfires. To do this is to feed the first flame, so it sort of keeps the hegemony of the gods afloat. However, Kath, the dark serpent, came around and taught these humans how to start... Hey... How to start feeding humanity off one another. Oh shit! We failed the timer. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill! Okay. Whew. Whew. Did you give the Lord Vessel to Fremt like a cuck? No, we haven't talked to Fremt yet. This dude keeps hitting me with his arm. So he's not hurting me. You're not hitting me with your sword, dude. Yeah, now I know. That still got me? Alright. How will the painted world made with the Dark Soul avoid the corruption of the Abyss? Because the Dark Soul has grown far, far stronger with time. Oh, this is a new one. Is this gonna kill me? Please don't kill me. It's gonna kill me, isn't it? It's gonna kill me right at the end of the boss fight. That isn't killing me, but you might kill me right after I get up. Can you not? That's exactly what I mean. And where the fuck did you come from? There are 4 kings! Whatever. We'll get him the next time. What is that? A knight attendant? Stop panic rolling? I haven't fought those guys in 3 years. Give me a break. That was brain dead. Well, I'm a little over-leveled for the Four Kings fight. The Four Kings fight is the first of the 4 great souls that you can get before getting the Lord Vessel. And for that reason, it's a little bit easier. Thoughts on tournament arcs and narrative device? I like them. Sake Tanuki with the $5. That feel when your life tapped to 1 hit from death, just enough to summon your Voidwalker, and then a respawn happens right on top of you with 2 units? Disgusting. I'm sorry to hear that, comrade. It's tough out there, okay? It's tough out there. Also, the reason why the Abyss problems wouldn't follow into the painted world painted with the Dark Soul is because the Abyss, or at least the negative aspects of the Abyss, are a product of the corruption of the world and its relationship to the Dark Soul. The world is supposed to be in a cycle of dark right now. Even this early on in the lore, the world is supposed to be in a cycle of dark. The Age of Fire should be over. When the Abyss crops up, as we're going to see when we go over to Ulasil, and it's quite destructive what it does, that is a pathological manifestation of the Abyss, not a traditional or ordinary or healthy manifestation of the Abyss. Is this game good? It's some of the best. You look like you like anime fighters? I mean, I like anime. What's this rumbling I feel? Is there an earthquake? Do you like Star Wars? No. Dude! Why do you think so many trans people woke scolds hate Contra? So woke scolds hate Contra because Contra is like a little edgy and also like independent and doesn't really follow through with super orthodox, you know, interpretations of lefty theory. She has that theater performativity that can give a little bit of edge and spice to her performance, which makes woke scolds, you know, target her. And the reason there are so many trans people who are woke scolds is because trans people are probably some of the most, you know, probably some of the most marginalized people in today's society. I think that's fairly fair to say. And for that reason, it can be fairly argued, I think, that many of them are quite a bit more sensitive to conditions which they may believe indicate a person is going to start turning, you know, traitor on them. Trans people experience this quite a bit too, like more so than other minority groups. How many people are there out there who claim to be pro-LGBT, and then they're like, oh wait, actually, trans people? Like, that happens quite often, you know? That doesn't happen as often with, like, black people. There aren't people who are like, hey, I'm pro-racial equality. Except black people. It happens, of course, but trans people get this the most, I think. Trans people get the most conditional exclusionary nonsense going on, which is very unfortunate, of course. Nope. Demon Souls stream when? Well, I haven't finished the Dark Souls stream, so probably sometime in the future. Is it ethical to be a toy collector even though it's unnecessarily interacting with capitalism? There's no necessarily or unnecessarily interacting with capitalism. Everything is capitalism right now. Whoa! I hate this game. Why don't you use the bonfire in the cave near Darkroot Basin and just take the bridge over here instead of going through New Londo each time? Because I don't know where that elevator leads. Yeah, rip those souls. I feel like fast rolling would make this a lot easier. What can we drop? So our equip load... Oh, we're so close, dude. All we need to do is change our helmet. Hold on. Nope. Ah, damn. Oh, we're so close. Black leather armor. Balder gauntlets. We need to change the Balder gauntlets. To the... There we go. And we'll be fast rolling from now on, comrades. We'll choose an armor set to level up all the way once we get back from getting Dad's mask. Or whoever's mask. Faster from Firelink, no dragons. Would you ever consider doing a response to Roaming Millennial? I've never found a Roaming Millennial video that looked good for, like, responses. Are there any places left where normal people live still in Dark Souls? Yes. This is Lordran, which is the land of the gods, and there's a bunch of shit happening here. But there are human settlements outside of this place where people still love and fuck and give birth and die and what have you. Well, not die, dark sign curse, but you know. Ram Jam 413 with a $7.77. Thank you. Hey Vaush, submitting a life-changing application to an education master's program tonight, and I just want to thank you for being such a positive, intellectual male role model. Workers unite. Hey, that's actually really fucking sweet, comrade. That's really, really kind of you. Best of luck. That is a big life-changing decision. I hope that it goes well, and I know you're up to the task. Okay, I know you can do it. Don't settle for not Giant Mask. You can buy the others from Patches. You can only buy the others from Patches after you've gone to and found him in the Tomb of the Giants. Wait, so humans just live forever? Well, kind of. They don't die. Every time a human dies, their dark sign, which is a curse placed on them by Gwyn a very long time ago, as a matter of being human, forces them to resurrect at a bonfire, which is tied to the first flame. They resurrect, but each time they do so, there is a chance of them losing humanity, a chance of them losing their soul, their essence as a person. And should this happen enough, or should this happen severely enough, they will lose their personage altogether, and essentially become a wilted husk of a person. These things right here that I am currently fighting are hollowed. They are, or are they? Actually, it's conceivable that these things are still sentient. Let me show you some actual hollows. Send the elevator back up? Good idea. It's conceivable that these dark wraiths are still actually not hollow and just like fucking around down here playing with corpses. Thoughts on the impeachment trial temporarily taking Sanders and Warren out of the race? It's really fucked up. There should be some sort of provision for this. There should be some sort of provision that if you're like doing a presidential race, you get excused from senatorial or congressional duties or something. Yeah. The Dark Wraiths could be hollow, but in this instance, I believe they are not. Because their little sucky left-hand red glow thing is the magical ability that allows them to suck humanity from others. That Dark Hand, we just picked it up. That Dark Hand gives you that ability. Yeah, the fact that so many people are here for this game stream is genuinely incredible and heartwarming to me, and it really means a lot, and I love you guys. Whoop! Remember earlier on in New Londo when we... Are there going to be some here? Earlier on in New Londo, we passed by a collection of corpses that were piled up on the ground. Like hundreds and hundreds of dead bodies. Those hundreds and hundreds of dead bodies are, in a certain sense, still alive. Okay, those ghosts need to come out. Yeah, you and those ghosts need to come out. Get over here. God, these ghosts! There we go. Those hundreds and hundreds of corpses, they are, in a sense, alive. Can we not find any this high up? Not these bones, of course. Oh, Darius Cypher, could you DM it to me? Oh, there we go. See that? See all those little heads down there? I fucking hate... I'm getting triggered. Ugh. Why did the ghosts in New Londo not become undead? There's a that has to do with a specific curse. There's some sort of specific history to the to the ghosts that, because there are no ghosts like anywhere else in Dark Souls. It's something specific about that. That's correct, Isthrone. All those corpses down there are, in a sense, still alive. They've lost their soul, but they're capable of experiencing external stimuli. They're just so dead. They're so drained of humanity that all they can do there is lay and passively suffer. It's actually pretty miserable. They're hollow. Some hollows can still fight and walk around and do things similar to that which they would have done if they were alive, but most hollows are decrepit beyond compare. All they can really do is just sit there, and they don't even rot. They'll come back if their body rots. Is Sekiro or Bloodborne connected to Dark Souls? Only in the loosest of fan theories. Alright, come on, bucko. Come on, bucko. Wait, seriously, come on. There you go. What? Alright, I didn't sign off on that attack. I didn't consent to it. I don't know. Do you prefer Sekiro or Neo? I've never played Neo, but Sekiro was, like, phenomenal, so... Wait, the other king is here already? Wait, what? Dude, you came, like, way the fuck too early. I'm too slow? It's not like my weapon does that little damage. I guess this Zweihander's pretty slow. Doesn't have the best DPS. Okay, we're getting back on track with the DPS. The kings come at their own pace, you know, whether or not you've killed them. So you need to kill them quickly or you'll be... or you'll be overwhelmed. This fight is the most anime of them all. There are a lot of anime fights in Dark Souls. These guys have very anime faces, though. If you actually look at their faces with the glowing white eyes and their big horns and the eyebrows and stuff. You know? What is this move? Why? No, wait. Dude. Dude, your fucking brother is here. Need you dead. Finally came around. Ooh, that was close. This is the last one we need to kill. Damn it. Damn it! Really? Ah, that was my fault. I got greedy. Did the double stab. The double stab. I should have anticipated it. Why would you do that? I don't know! I wanted to. I wanted to roll backwards. What's the lore with the Abyss? Man, the best time to explain Abyss lore would be at Ulasil. This fight really sucks. Nah, I'm playing poorly. Wait, do I have any, Matthew Banks, the $5 electoral politics turned me into a full-on ML accelerationist, tempted to vote Trump to hasten the fall of capitalism. Oh, I love you, comrade, but the antagonisms of capitalism will bring about its downfall, with or without Trump. I'll be voting for Warren if I have to. Yeah, gold pine resin. Yeah, we need to up our deeps slightly. Wait, what is happening? Essence of thought, something cringe? I don't like cringe. Hold on. Something, essence of thought, cringe, something? What are we looking at here? Me as a trans person pointing out that a true scum argues in favor of fascist hate speech as a token, that's a problem. But you, I assume this is Contra they're referring to. But But you, a cis boy, have some magical right to decide which trans person is and isn't true scum. Also, why do I get a feeling like you're doing this because I exposed you as defending such a pro-hate speech trans person? Notice, by the way, how they can't say contra. They have to load the statement every time they by proxy say contra. Who routinely seeks to invalidate non-binary folk. I love non-binary folk. It's the when people use folk, it makes me so suspicious. Wait, she's not referring to Contra? Is there someone else? Either way, they're baiting the statement pretty hard. I assume it's Contra, but Contra is pro hate speech. When was Contra? You'll see Sarah Michael being discussed. Okay, I don't know who the fuck Sarah Michael is. Oh, here's Christiosity. This is Pigs GF, I think. I just don't engage with the woke skull types anymore. They pull off too much of your audience, you know? If you have some, like, gullible fans, you know, then they're going to hear someone say, like, Vaush has recently marginalized and engaged in the invalidation of the perspectives of non-binary queer folk, and they'll think like, oh, okay, I'll give a listen to this, you know, I'll give this a listen, and then you do listen to it, and then they think like, wow, Vaush has said some really mean stuff, and then then they come back to me, and I'm like, and this stupid degenerate fucking piece of shit faggot who called me a sexist can go rot in hell, and they think like, oh wow, Vaush is really reactionary against people who levy fair criticism. There's no point in engaging in the cycle, you know. All I can say is, if anyone wants to challenge my behavior or political perspectives, they can come on stream and do it to my goddamn face. That's why I respect Lexi. Not Lexi, sorry, not fucking Lexi. Not Lily either. Wait, what's the... Yeah, Lily Bear. Yeah, that's why I respect, that's why I respect... No, is it Lily Bear? Was it a different name? Izzy! Izzy, God. Yeah, Izzy Bear, sorry. That's why I respected Izzy Bear coming on. Izzy Bear and I may have had a lot of disagreements, but Izzy Bear came on to debate me on it. Izzy Bear didn't sit behind a fucking tweet thread, bitching. Izzy Bear came on. Have fun role-playing games. Vaush, for fuck's sake. What? 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 I have a bad memory. I always have. Fuck you. This is ableism, probably. Whoop. 1 HP in a dream. Is there a vid of this convo? Yeah, it's on my channel. It's because you're autistic? Yeah, what is with all these anti-tismers? Where's all this anti-tism hate coming from? Disgusting. Oh, can we just walk by you? I just want to fucking fight the boss. Another Ancom, why do you want to see me do an LLC so badly? Are you my fucking finance manager? Are you an accountant? Are you just... Do you just not want to see me get fucked by the IRS? Like, what? Actually, all of you should want to keep me from being fucked by the IRS, because if I do get fucked by the IRS, that's your money that they're taking. What's an LLC? Limited liability corporation. It's a legal, like, I make a company, Vaush LLC. Be a way to funnel taxes differently and absolve myself of liability should any crazy shit happen, you know. That's a good point, Frost 8K. Alright, come on. Yeah, come on. We're almost there. Yeah, Vaush Incorporated. How does Essence even know I'm streaming? Wait, is somebody live tweeting at me? What the fuck is happening? Oh shit! Oh shit, boys! Monkus! Oh no, no, no! No! Actually, this is fine because I had the ring! Finish explaining the lore of the Four Kings boss? Yeah, basically, so Gwyn gave them, like, power, but then an evil snake came to them and was like, hey, what if you actually didn't need to use the bonfires to maintain your humanity? What if you could just sap it from other living things, you know? And it didn't work out great, because, you know, Gwyn kind of liked maintaining his power. Here we go, the lightning makes the difference. I might be moving to Portland. Is it based? Portland has very good and very bad elements. Some sides of Portland are very, very progressive. Some sides of Portland, I hate this thing. Some sides of Portland are basically like neo-Nazi havens. It's been speculated by some that if there were ever a like fascist civil uprising in America, it would happen in Portland. I'll keep it in mind, another Ancom. I plan on talking to an accountant soon. I think you're doing an extra 20 damage from the resin. It allowed me to kill the first dude in one less hit. And it might allow me to kill this dude in one less hit as well, because I had it active for the first half of the fight. That makes a difference. Oh boy. Though perhaps not enough of one. Oh boy. That wasn't great. What? Dude! I saw you fucking warp me, bro. Ah, we're fucked, dude. We've already got the other one. It's not impossible, but wait, are we not in range? Get him! Yes! Okay. Doable. Especially if my rolls are as sick as that the whole time. Got the other one. Ah, I almost. God damn it, dude! The 5 kings! Ah, shit! I should have gone in for the attack. Yeah, pretty cringe. Damn! Ah, well. This time for real, though. That other time? That was a fake time, okay? That wasn't real. This time, I don't think backing up helps you. It really doesn't, no. The only time backing up helps you with that boss is when he's doing his big fucking supernova shit. This game is pretty cool? Yeah, of course it's pretty cool. It's fucking Dark Souls. I want to get done with this boss so I can move on to the catacombs, which I like a lot, you know? You can hit the kings as their death animation is happening and it still deals damage. Oh shit, Polytope! You're fucking right! You're right, you can fucking beef them even as they're dying. I completely forgot about that. Alright, we're moving super fast this time. Super fast, super. Yeah, guys, like hollows, like these are hollows right now. They're praying because they were pious in life. They don't know what they're doing. They're just, see, this one's despairing. It's not a good life being a hollow, you know. We're the chosen undead. Our character is also undead, but we haven't gone hollow yet. We still have purpose. Kill them? They'll only come back. Shortcut by the first ghost if you jump down. Here? Like this. That wasn't a shortcut. That wasn't a shortcut. It didn't work. That didn't hasten my arrival even slightly. Wrong place, huh? In Alien Alias, deadlifts are not pointless cringe. They're a great exercise. My body just doesn't want me to do them. Vaush, your souls? Oh, the souls were already fucked. Yeah, I'm now closer to going hollow. That's why I look like this. Look at my eyes. They're all spooky and black. The shortcut is next to the stairs. Mm-hmm. Look and then think carefully. I hate doing that. Which game do you think is best to start with for your first Dark Souls game? Dark Souls 1. There's no reason to faff about. I mean, Dark Souls 3 is probably the most, like, approachable of the 3 games. But if you want to get started with Dark Souls, just go with Dark Souls 1 Remastered. Why don't you set up the elevator when you leave New Londo? I don't need to, because this will be the time I win, for sure this time. Just needs mopped. It's not about the legs. It's about the... Oh, this is a shortcut. Oh. Oh, sweet. It's not about the legs. It's about the lower back. No. Wait. Fucking chill. Can you lower your vortex shield? Thank you, just like that. This is how this is supposed to go. Thank you. It says Vaush is hosting, but he's live. I'm hosting myself, actually. Okay, we're just gonna meme our way through. You can, Chappie, if you want to, you can turn online features off in Dark Souls, yes. We can't see the viewer count? Yeah, it's because we're hosting. Don't worry about it. Alan Hannigan with the $5 real communist would have killed the kings already. Big oof Vaush, hashtag Rectal JKJK. And I'll check the rest of the dono out when I actually see it for myself, I think. Oh, oof. Alright, what are we doing? Where are we at? Where are we at? Wishin' an N-word wood, as my mother always said. There we go. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Get him with a little extra hit. 4 kings can have a little bit of post-death damage as a treat. The fast rolls saved us there, boys. What a gay fight. That's a compliment. Ah, I almost got the roll timing for that. What if you did a Saitama run for DS1? There are all sorts of wacky builds you can do in Dark Souls 1. I'm just going what I find the most fun, personally. I like swinging a big sword. But, there are, like, very fun, very silly builds that you could do. There are magic-only builds, there are... There are magic-only builds, there are fucking just punching people builds. A lot of variety out there. Ah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey. Good. Good. Separate you two. Not good. I hate that thing. Oh my god. No. Oh god, we're so fucked. We fucked ourselves. So hard on this one. This is fucking spooky. Okay. They collectively have very little health left. Can you two... Can I up my sword damage? Can I make my sword bigger? How do I move it past +10? I need a bigger sword is what I need. Am I at +15? No, I'm at +10. But it's not here. I need the very large ember. Sorry, Pig Puncher, I've got priorities. The very large ember is in New Londo. Wait, did I not get it? Wait, I didn't get the very large ember? Wait, where the fuck is it? I need that. I want it. No wonder. Where is it? When you find the first lift, go down and search for a spiral stairway that goes up. Okay, gotcha. I want the super ember. I want the super ember, and I want it right the fuck now. I thought it was gonna make us fight chaos. No, that's probably not a good build when you're dying as often as I am. I want it. Did he level his dex yet? Why would I level my fucking dex? Hello, Golden Gladiator. Yeah, it's my ember. And I want it now. Is Dad actually your dad? No. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to send the elevator up, because I'm gonna win this time. It's in the big building that had the Dark Soul Mask, the 3 Dark Knights, the building you skip with the shortcut. If you're doing two-handed sword, you want 40 strength, 40 dex? Nope! All you need is 100 strength. What country do you want to visit the most? You know, my interest in travel has declined substantially since doing the streaming thing. It was just funny because now I have the money for it. I want to go back to Japan, I think. Japan was really fun. I want to go back there. I want to get fucking absolutely shit-faced. Not that I can drink, but I want to get shit-faced. And I want to go to the... you know what? I'll go to the fucking Maid Cafe. I'll go to an expensive one. You can't drink? No, I'm alcohol intolerant. I can't drink. Did Marx support British imperialism? I don't know, maybe. What am I, his mom? Okay, so the big dark building. This building? Spiral staircase that goes up? Okay, I think I get it. Fuck you. What?! You weren't shielding! How the fuck did you not get knocked down? Yeah, probably, Dino. Okay, hold on. Staircase up, staircase up. Staircase up. Oh. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Is it... If it's an invisible wall, there would probably be a message somewhere. No? That has to be it, isn't it? It's that, right fucking there. Hey, what's up? Yeah, what's up, my dude? Dude, chill. Dude, chill. Fucking chill! Thank you. Somewhere here? No? Way up. Way up. Way up. Way up. Way up. Well, that's the elevator up. That's not the... Oh, I see. Just in the incredibly easy to access, very obvious corner. Okay, that's okay. I'm not mad. You know, I'm feeling very confident in myself and my intellect. But this... All right, here we go. I want a bigger sword. 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 And now I found the way we're gonna get it. Nice! Does this replace your sword or just make it bigger? And we're just gonna increase the sword damage. The Four Kings is a, isn't particularly technically complicated, it's just a DPS race. The Four Kings is the boss fight that makes doing this game, just with an unupgraded fist, very difficult. Because the longer you wait, the more kings spawn. Which makes it increasingly difficult to do anything. Still, there are people who just beat this game with a fucking stick, or barehanded, you know? There are people who do that. But I am not those people. I am not that sick. I am not that based. I am more cringe than that. What's your take on hallucinogenics for therapy? Mental wellness, there are no shortcuts to mental wellness. I don't think you should be looking on a chemical high to simulate the experience of balancing one's sort of, you know, like internal dialogue. Now, sometimes I guess hallucinogenics can like kickstart something good, but I don't like the idea of people like advocating for drug use as a solution to like depression or anxiety. What about depression medication? Again, medication doesn't fix depression. It just alleviates some of the feelings. Usually for people with depression, it's therapy or cognitive behavioral therapy or some sort of internal process or changing something about their life or stuff like that, you know? That end up really changing their, you know, their well-being. Sometimes it is just chemical, and in that case, drugs are pretty much like the big, you know, the big helper. Oh wait, we gotta modify. Yes. There we go. Now that is a high quality sword. Now this is a big boy weapon, and we're gonna see the damage difference of very easy. And we still have like no dex points. We're back to Firelink Shrine. This will be our final attempt. And after this, we get to go to the catacombs, which I'm really looking forward to. What I'm really looking forward to is Lost Izalith, because the longer you go in this game, the worse it gets. That's just a fact of life, unfortunately. Gotcha. Oh, I'm not sending either elevator back up this time, comrade. We've definitely for sure got it. No problems here. What does Dex do? Dex scales with your weapon damage, depending on the weapon. Nice on the bed gaming. Radioactionary with $5. What are your thoughts on To Catch a Predator and claims of entrapment? Also, this headline rules. Yeah, I heard about this. I've heard that Chris Hansen is going fucking insane. Now that he's doing like his own private stuff, I've heard he's going like fucking crazy. And that he's being really weird. I don't know if he's doing anything illegal, but I've seen some like clips of him doing some like dicey stuff, you know, like, or like acting in dicey ways, you know, like I wouldn't trust him with my kids. So I have no idea. It's so weird. He had his show To Catch a Predator, you know, and like it's like a big meme and everything. And now he's doing it like privately, like off his own show on YouTube or whatever. So he's like showing up at people's doors and stuff. I don't know. Maybe this is just my bias towards institutions, but it seems like it's a little bit weirder when it's an individual. What kind of strange things? It's just this dogged, like, the attitude with which he pursues this hunt is very weird to me. The reason why his original show ended was because a person he was tracking shot himself? Well, that's unfortunate. Surely that's not too bad, right? If you're raping or grooming or soliciting sex from minors and they end up shooting themselves, I mean... Oh no. Why is your want to travel decline? I don't know. More of the world is in this box for me. Ah, this Zweihander is so close to being able to one-shot these guys. Maybe with the jump attack. Nice! I think you mean he was suicided? No, I just mean I don't mind that much if child predators kill themselves. Oh, that feels good. Suddenly the elevator back up? We won't need it. What about the lunge stab? Yeah, there's that too, but that does less damage. What is it about the Transformers you don't like? All I can think of when I think about Transformers is like the disgusting, like, 1980s, like, corporate, you know, adventurism. It was all about selling toys over making art, you know? Like, it's just not that appealing to me. I know that that's not all Transformers is, but the origins of Transformers have definitely come to influence its, you know, broader media relevance. In fact, the specter of Voltron's corporatism is so disgusting to me that I couldn't even enjoy Voltron that much. You know the new Voltron cartoon that's like gay? Or whatever? It was done by the same animators as Korra. The guy that shot himself was a district attorney? Well, isn't that better? If a district attorney is a child predator and they're off? Like, you can do a lot of damage as a district attorney child predator. I don't know. I need to look more into the details. I can do more damage now! I will never be able to avoid this. What even happened with this grab? Can someone explain to me? Can someone please explain to me what happened with that? Oh, that's a big increase in damage. That's like a 30% increase. Oh, yeah. I don't think that should have hit either, but... Okay, that should have hit. Oh, gotcha, Somniostatic. Yeah, if you're interfering with, like, police investigations, then we've definitely got an issue. There we go. See, look, we're keeping ahead of the king spawns now. Not to say I was playing super well or anything, but it definitely is a DPS race. Get your souls? Not till they're dead. There you go. See, 3 kings down. No change in my strat, just different gear. Now I'll get you souls. Yuck. Where are we? Dude, the next king hasn't even spawned yet. Hey, get over here! Hey! There we go. All the way on the other side of the arena. There we go. I remember struggling less with that the last time I played. Maybe I just had better gear at the time. Hey, what's up? Kath? Yeah, you're evil. Yep. Sure.
Very well. I shall
Yep. Aren't they in a way both evil? Ah, yeah.
This is Gwyn's prison. Now.
Juice? I don't care. Yep. Lord Vessel rested at. Did you win? No, not yet. Get me back up here. What's the canon ending to this game? There isn't really one. You either light the flame or you don't. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Are you saying you'd vote for neither of them? No, I mean, I get it, Age of Dark and all, but Koth is definitely evil. We can agree on that, right? There's no denying this? Oh, wait. Dexterity is important for damage. Hello. Dexterino we go. Who would have known? Next we go. Next we go. The catacombs. But if you don't light the flame, don't you destroy it? Even its destruction is temporary. There really is no way out of this cycle. Poor bastards. Let me catch up on donos. You know, wouldn't hurt. Vontux with the $2. Who's a good VP for Bernie now? Yang. Or Nina Turner. Either or, you know. Twilight Monk with the $1. You just played my mutual's video on Twitter, lol. I'll tell her she was on Vaush TV. Yeah, definitely, go for it. It's probably a big moment for her, you know? Yang Gang. Okay. Yoma with the $5. Does this happen between you and Hyena often? Yeah. Mostly when we're watching anime. Poggers, boys. The dude with the $5. Do you side with the Legion or Stormcloaks in Skyrim? What do you think of Steins Gate? Steins Gate is fucking boring and I can never finish it. Cringe, not based. I side with the Legion. The Stormcloaks are ethno-nationalists. The Legion have a broader plan to free themselves from elven oppression, okay? There's a plan there, okay? Sake Tanuki with the $5. And by the way, you've been so generous today, comrade. I really appreciate it. Be honest, Vaush, you won't be voting for anyone but Bernie. You'll be voting at best for not Trump at that point. Yes. That is true. That is correct. That is true. Correct. True. Correct and true. That is true. Sake Truki. It's true. It's a never Trump at that point. Never ever never Trump. Never ever. Max 2000 with the 5 Australian. Seems like you might need this. Nah, I already got good. I upgraded my sword and made it better. That's all I needed to do, comrade. That's getting good. All right, we did it. Nice. Amazing. Ah! Amazing. The catacombs. He's going back. Sorry! He's mad because we talked with Kath. Malding. Let's go. Oh, wait. Wait, we need to get a, we need to get a blessed weapon. We need to get a blessed weapon for this. Hold on. If we don't get a blessed weapon, there are going to be some enemies we're literally unable to kill. Nice, Big Puncher. Don't engage with it too hard. Gotcha, Father Halford. Why do you think Bethesda games repeatedly fail to construct interesting political conflicts? Because Bethesda games suck! Bethesda games aren't interesting. They're not good. I don't like them. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you. Were you planning to do a mega stream comparing all the healthcare plans? TBH, you can group them into public option single player. I definitely want to do a stream on the public option versus single payer thing, yeah, but not everyone's individual healthcare plans. I want to investigate some of the claims with Bernie Sanders' Medicare for All plans. You know, I want to see, because it is undeniably an expensive plan. I just want to, I want to peep the truth. Anyway, for real though. Hassan did an excellent analysis of the Caitlin Bennett video on communists for optics. Wait, I literally did that, though. Wait, did he rip my video idea? What the fuck, Hassan? You should learn from it? What the fuck are you talking about? Not liking New Vegas and Outer Worlds is Omega cringe? Those aren't fucking Bethesda games. New Vegas isn't a Bethesda game, you fucking idiot gangstar. Hey guys, I'm not that much into Western. What? I thought you said you liked Fooly Cooly. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Those are Obsidian games. But they're bad too. I won't tell you why, but they're also bad.
I'll be saying, be careful.
Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you, comrade. Even the co-funded Mercatus study said it saves us on average 1.4 trillion over 10 years. Yeah, it seems pretty inarguable. I want to go over the specifics, you know, just so I know. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, another income. Villainous Flow with a gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you, comrade. That's very kind of you. What makes Koth evil, or the greater of the two evils, I guess? I'd like hearing you do lore, comrade. Oh, okay. A lot of the people who advocate for the dark and the return of the dark are there we go. Are servants of the Sable Church. The Sable Church is a The Sable Church is basically like a group of like abyss worshippers who preach, you know, the coming of the you know, the age of man. And the problem is, the main issue really is that they're fucking evil. They really are. They aren't advocating for man, they're advocating for twisted masochism and sadism. They they like sap humanity from one another. They are not at all kind to their fellow man, that's for sure. They're just this is cringe, you know? What are you gonna do? Upside Down Pepsi with the 569. Thank you, comrade. Do you think making critiques of countries like the USSR and Maoist China from a leftist perspective would be good practice? I've kind of done that in the past with the anti... Oh, true, I could just turn the occult club. Ah, I'm a fucking idiot. Hold on, occult club. D level. We can only get it to fucking +5. Where'd it go? Are the Evil Within good games? I'm not a huge fan of the Evil Within. You need the big Divine Ember? Whatever. We don't need the big Divine Ember. It's fine with just the +5. Even a +5 Divine Club will still do like over 100 damage to a Skelly. There we go. Yeah, I haven't seen the Evil Within 2. Or, I haven't played it. I haven't played any of the Evil Within, honestly. Just go in the forest and get the Divine Ember. We're good! We have the big sword. All we need is the big sword. We have the big sword, folks. Trust in the big sword. Place your faith in the big sword. There's no reason for us to be concerned here. Okay, well the big sword has to hit for it to do much. Okay, true. That is true. That is true. Does alcohol put you in an anaphylactic shock, or does it just make you sick? Nah, I get nauseous the moment the smell of alcohol wafts to my nose, or alcohol touches my lips. I just get sick pretty much immediately. But it doesn't like destroy my body or anything. The Evil Within and The Evil Within 2 are Bethesda games? Well, I interpreted that, but usually when people say Bethesda games, we're talking not about all games made by the studio, but rather their broader Elder Scrolls Fallout, brand of open world exploratory gameplays. Gotcha, Posadas John. What do you say to somebody who says abstinence is the most effective way to avoid STDs and unwanted pregnancy? Seems like a dumb thing to say, yet simultaneously inarguable. Yeah, maybe the DMV's course on avoiding crashes should just be telling you to not drive. That'd be a good idea, right? Or maybe we recognize the fact that people are going to fuck and people are going to drive. There's no way to change these things. We don't want to change these things. It's fine for people to do these things. So all we can really do is encourage them to engage in those behaviors as responsibly as possible. It's just factually proven that abstinence-only education does not work, and is a blight upon the religious states that practice it, and that is the reason why if you go into any of their high schools, you will find many a fucking 17-year-old high schooler cradling her baby belly. Bad take, Vaush? How is that a bad take, Lich? Belly. Belly. There's a way down here somewhere. Was the Outer Worlds good? The Outer Worlds is pretty well written, and it's cool, and it's nice, and I like it. Sometimes, but then I remember that it's fucking boring, and that type of game is fucking boring. The way the game allows you to interact with the story is fucking boring, where you just carry along your two partners, and you just like occasionally like spout out like a line or two that's supposed to characterize them over time. Pavardi is the only really interestingly written one of all the side characters there. And the way in which the actual like broader story is contextualized just isn't very interesting. Just stuff happens when you do the quests and you move forward, and oh, there are moral choices you can make and quirky characters you can see. It just doesn't feel, I don't know, maybe it's not subversive enough for me. Has JBP ever been on a JLP show? No, I don't think so. And the combat is utterly fucking brain dead in all of these games. It doesn't work. The combat in these games doesn't work. It's fucking boring and unfinished. Because it can be broken. All this combat is unbelievably easy to break. Vaush the club. We'll get the Necromancer soon. Fine. Club. 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 Oh, there was a ladder. Club. Club. Society shouldn't be encouraging such blatant, open, and public sexuality and promiscuity. Who the fuck said anything about blatant, open, and public sexuality and promiscuity? We were just talking about ways to avoid STDs. It's not my fault if the moment you hear anyone over fucking, like, under 30 and not married having sex, your mind immediately goes to, like, public orgies. Got your mind on degeneracy, comrade. You should, sit down with a good book. Maybe take your minds off stuff. A little bit. Chill out. Oh, semi-sarcastic? Okay, but we can have public orgies too, right? Of course we can, but that's not what I was talking about. I've got a club. I've got a club. Club, 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 club. Whoa. Club. The funny thing about the club is it's unironically one of the best weapons in the fucking game. Lone Cat, it's been snowing a little bit over here lately. Isn't that nice? Never lived in snow before. We're heading towards Pinwheel, folks. Would you ever play Horizon Zero Dawn? Maybe. I've heard good things about it. I don't understand skeletons with the hollow mechanic of the universe. If someone becomes a corpse from being too hollow, they just rot and lay there, right? I think the skeletons are maintained by necromancy, which is why they come back like this. So these are the skeletons of, to my knowledge, these are the skeletons of hollows. Oh, nice parry, bro. These are the skeletons of hollows that have already gone on to resurrect somewhere else with a bonfire. But their body, their skeleton, is brought back through the magic of the necromancers. That's why they come back in front of us and why their bones reassemble. They're not part of the hollow cycle. They aren't hollowed. They're just skeletons. Yeah. They're actually dead. Oh, that's right. They're actually dead because of Nito. He's the final boss of this area. Gravelord Nito, first of the dead, with the soul of death. Yeah, totally, Block Legida. Wow, nice fucking pylon, fellas. Real nice, bro. Would you play the original Fallout on stream one day? On my screen right now, there are 3 distinct, separate requests for me to play different games. It's a lot. You know, I do what I can, you know. Fuck you. Nice! Power roll, bro. But I have club. Not this time. This time I back up. Dude, these skeletons are fucking master light whirlers. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no. The original Fallout would be awful for stream, what the fuck? Yeah, most people who want to see me play a game have no idea, like, how bad that game would be if it were actually to be played on stream. I stopped playing The Outer Worlds because it wasn't very conducive to my streaming style. Oh my god, did you see that Necromancer corpse just fly? Hey, you need to fucking chill. Some of these skeletons are getting way too rowdy in here. Have I seen the OP of Dorohedoro? Yeah, I've seen the first 2 episodes. Or 1 episode of Dorohedoro. So far, so good. Yeah, hold on. Got the nose in. Would you ever play Time Splitters Future Perfect? Nope. I already played that on my own a little while ago, just to revisit the nostalgia. I've already done it. Do Hollow Knight? I will be doing Hollow Knight. Alright, I'm ignoring all your game requests. I do what I want. Fuck you. I'm gonna find some boring ass shit that only appeals to me. Danmako Umaneko, you are aware that I'm illiterate, right? Ow. Fuck you. There's nothing in chat for me to engage with because it's just a bunch of simps desperately requesting that I play their favorite game. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Did you ever arcade back in the day? Not really. I hated spending the money. I got pretty good at House of the Dead, and then my parents got it for me, like, on the Wii, you know? And then I got so good at it that it wasn't really, like, challenging anymore, so I just stopped, basically. But it was a lot of fun. That was a fun game, House of the Dead. Capcom's legendarily terrible writing is always a joy to behold, I think. Making sure I'm not missing anything. On the Wii? Yeah, on the Wii! So it had the light gun aiming, you know? With the Wii remote, you'd point it at the screen? The controller at the screen? You know what I'm talking about. What are qualities that make a game a good stream game, Vaush? Excellent question! So games that have a fuck ton of dialogue just aren't that good for streaming, for me personally, because I like to talk a lot. I'm constantly reading donos, I'm constantly going over stream chat, I'm constantly responding to your dumbass, relentless inquiries. I don't like pausing for 30 or 60 or sometimes 90 seconds so the people in the video game can do their little thing, you know? It's not fun for me. I want to talk that whole time, but I know there are people who are enjoying the story, so I'm not here for that. I like games that are difficult. That's one of the reasons why I pulled off Spyro. I will be playing more of Spyro, undoubtedly, because there were enjoyable things about that game, and it got harder towards the end. But I like games that are tough. It's just a lot more fun for me. What? What else? What else? Oh, and also the game has to attract viewers. Like, no lie, it needs to be a game that people will find interesting to watch as well. You know? Fuck you. My dude. Metroid Prime would be a pretty good streaming game. I do not want to play any party games, that's for sure. What's my favorite game of all time? Probably World of Warcraft. I used to be a big boy raider. A big boy. Big boy. Big boy. Hey, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa. This one's gonna parry if I attack. Alright, okay, bucko. Which Metroid Prime? Well, any of the Metroid Prime games would be good. They're fun to play. They attract a decent audience because a lot of people probably have fond memories of them. They're cool. They're sick nasty. They're dope. They're based. They're red-pilled. And also, there's basically no dialogue, which means it's very, very easy for me to just... Isn't there a pit here? Yep! Do you like other YouTubers such as KSI, Logan, and Jake Paul? I have never watched a single video of any of those people. Fuck you. Would I consider streaming GoldenEye or Perfect Dark or Turok? Maybe. I don't know. A lot of questions. A lot of questions in chat today. From my loving... Okay. You like strategy game? Okay, wait. How many of the people who are asking all of this actually care about the answers? And how many of you are just asking questions about games because you want to see your names fly by on the screen? Be honest with your answer, okay? Because I really want to know how many of you actually give a shit about any of the questions you're asking. I care? Okay, people care, I guess. Am I gay? You know the answer to that question, Telcan. Both? I just type what comes out? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's what I thought. Enter B. I just like the sound of your voice. Well, when I talk non-stop... You know, I used to think, oh, Vaush, you have such a nice, sexy, salient voice. People are going to love listening to it. Now that I hear myself all the time, I feel like I have the most ugly, grating voice. Sake Tanuki with the $5, thank you. If you do play GoldenEye, do the 1964 version. Yes, Stunky talked about this. It has 60 FPS, mouse and keyboard support, and no lag. Yes, definitely. I'm not going to play that shit with a fucking controller. The original game was horrible to play. We all hate our voice? Well, sure, but you guys probably don't do, like, broadcasting work. Doesn't everyone hate the sound of their voice? Well, yes, again, but when I'm not listening to my voice over stream, you know, I edit my own videos, too, so I am listening to myself constantly, which can get a little grating sometimes. Can we get Deep Vaush back if you hate your voice so much? Deep Vaush? It looked like this? Deep Vaush? What do you want? Sean Lordo with the $2. You know what game has no dialogue? Roblox. That is not true! In fact, Roblox has plenty of dialogue, because there is, in fact, no way to play Roblox without installing the, would otherwise be called optional voice mod, where anytime your character moves, they say, and anytime they brush against another character, they go, and it really adds a whole it's a whole flair to the experience, and I'm tired, and I don't know what I'm saying. Does your voice sound different recorded versus real time? I've listened to recordings of my voice and it seems deeper. Ever since I fixed my mic settings up, no, I think my voice pretty much sounds the way it should. I don't need a fucking speech therapist. Jesus. I don't think my voice is that bad. Do I jump down here? Did something else happen? Critique of James Bond? What do you mean? Which James Bond? James Bond is like a concept? As an institution? What do you want? Is this... Am I dead? No? It's just so dark. It's hard to tell. What? Why is there a cutscene? What is this? I don't remember this. Oh, Dante Thorne. I've just already done so much of it. Friend! Friend!
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Fat Skelly! Sans Undertale? How did this fucking moist ass jabroni get here? A bone beard? Yeah, he's got a fucking bone beard. Oh yeah, you're right, Hyena. Undead Curum. A political critique of James Bond? I've talked about James Bond in the past. I kind of want to respond, like, when the next James Bond movie comes out, like, I can do a big, like, discussion or breakdown or something, because I am interested in James Bond as an icon, you know? Sans from Undertale.
Why you have an outlet?
Yeah, there's nothing he can do for us. Though we still need to select armor that we're going to be using. Have you seen clips of old James Bond being super rapey? No, I've watched the movies. I'm not that much of a zoomer. I've just watched the movies. These guys don't resurrect when you kill them. Oh yeah. Oh, Skelly Wheel. Why is his voice so bad? It's not bad. He's always sounded kind of tinny. It's his charm. Anyway, James Bond is like interesting as an institution to me. You know what I've always wanted to see. This is what I've always thought would be like super fucking cool. Okay, and pardon me if this is cringe for all the conservatives who watch through my YouTube and don't come to my website because they're scared or something. I don't know. Okay, listen. This is for all my sick ass gay fuckboys in chat. Okay, are you ready? Fuckboys, are you ready? I think the best James Bond we could get. Okay, so leaving aside identity. Okay, I don't actually want. So for this, I don't want James Bond to be like a black woman or something. I think that a white, cisgender, fucking straight dude is an appropriate thing for James Bond to be. And the reasons for that are because I think that in order for you to, you know, sort of mount a substantial critique against hegemony, you need to invoke it first. Jesus Christ! These things are relentless. So, the problem with James Bond isn't that James Bond is like a white dude. The problem with James Bond is that he is the most direct, casual invocation of, like, English imperialism to exist. He's like a physical manifestation of the arrogance of the Western world, wrapped up into a single person. And that doesn't change if you're a black woman. The chauvinism changes if you're a woman, somewhat, but the systems aren't being fundamentally challenged. These things are insane! The systems aren't fundamentally challenged. What I would like to see is... Okay, so there have been, to my knowledge, 3 James Bond films. 3 James Bond films where James Bond has gone, quote-unquote, off the grid to deal with some threat, okay? I know it happened in Die Another Day. It happened in... Jesus, God almighty. It happened in Die Another Day. It happened in On Her Majesty's Secret Service. And it happened in the most recent one. What was the most recent Bond movie? What was the most recent one? It was, Come on, what's the name of that? No, not Skyfall. Wait, was Skyfall really the name of the most recent Bond movie? Spectre! Yeah, why did everyone answer Skyfall like that? It's Spectre. There we go. So yeah, in Spectre... There we go. Pile up in the entrance. That makes it nice and easy. In Spectre, On Her Majesty's Secret Service, and Die Another Day, James Bond all went off the grid. He did it in all these movies. And what happens invariably each time? Is the system challenged? Does anything meaningfully change, you know? Is there any, like, real advancement of James Bond as a character? No. The only movie-to-movie development of James Bond character, it seems, is for him, at least now, to be increasingly mopey every time some girlfriend he's known for 2 hours has died. That seems to be pretty much the extent to which his character develops, you know? Not much beyond that. What I would be interested in is a real subversion of James Bond by having him go off the grid, but this time for real. No nonsense, oh, he's got a mole working inside MI5 or MI6. No nonsense, he's got friends in high places. No, he has a gold credit card he can use to buy the fanciest villas and the nicest cars. No. There is some political disagreement between James Bond and his superiors, and he walks. He just walks. He leaves. And he tries to pursue a case on his own. But he doesn't try to pursue this case by following through on the leads given to him by Q and Moneypenny, who are working inside because they know that even though it seems like he's going crazy, he's actually onto something, Chief. No. He's on his own. And the reason why it's essential, the reason why it's absolutely essential for him to be on his own is because the power of James Bond has always been framed through the casual, conspicuous commodification he engages in. That is the framework through which his power is sort of leveraged. What can James Bond do at all times? He always has the nicest car. He always has the fanciest hotel rooms. He always has the most expensive gadgets. He always has access to the finest liquors. He always has stuff. That stuff is his power, not in the context of the story and its narrative, but in the context of how his imperialistic authority is framed. He is a wish fulfillment fantasy for the people who watch him. His lifestyle is the thing we wish to emulate. And the reason why we wish to emulate it is because it's so enviable with all the money and the power and the gadgets and the girls and what have you. But it is because he is a wish fulfillment fantasy that he is allowed to so egregiously represent all of the things that we understand, you know, sort of contemporarily in society to be bad. Like, for example, chauvinism. Like, for example, blatant imperialism. Like, for example, killing civilians. Like, for example, operating as an authoritarian, you know, independent of some sort of like a judicial check and balance. If you strip the wealth, if you strip the connections away, you get a chance to really subvert Bond. Think about it. Imagine a Bond working on his own to solve a case. What does that look like? Well, how much money does he have? I mean, if he's off MI6, then you don't like wish fulfillment fantasies, do you? No, they lead to lazy thinking. Wish fulfillment fantasies are artistic derivative. They're garbage. They can be useful sometimes, but James Bond as a series is worthy of critique, analysis, and subversion. I'm not saying there can be no wish fulfillment. I'm just saying that in this instance, wish fulfillment is not preferable to something else. Now, hold on. Are you guys ready for the strangest and least threatening enemy in this entire fucking game? What is chauvinism? Why is it bad? And misogyny, basically. We're looking for the bottom mask. The bottom mask is the dad mask. That's what we're looking for. It's a 1 out of 3. Look at how much health he has. Ha ha! No, come back. And we did it. One mask. One mask. Yes! Boys! We've done it. It's fucking dad time, boys. Our power level rises. What does it do? It looks ugly? It looks sick is what it does. And that's about it. Havel's army? No, we're going to be light rolling for this one. Imagine Bond without a bank account, and he's trying to pursue a case. Instead of staying at lofty, mountainside resorts that cost $10,000 a night, what if Bond had to stay in cheap hotels? Or better, what if he had to stay in hostels? I don't want to see Bond as a black woman. I want to see Bond sleeping on a cot next to a black female student trying to pay her way through college. I don't think Bond can be subverted by changing the identity. I think that Bond can be subverted by changing the environment. I want to see Bond go to a therapist. Not in some cool, edgy, sort of like, cool, disaffected. Yeah, I'm Bond. Yeah, Mr. Bond, can you tell me why you look sad all the time? Just, the way things are. Mr. Bond, I can't help but feel as though you're being very unhelpful during this interview. That's because I'm going to fuck you. Yeah, like that's not what I'm looking for here. That's what I'm looking for here. That is what I'm looking for here. That's looking good. Yeah, I need to get the lantern. So you want working class Bond instead of bourgeois Bond? Everything that is wrong with Bond exists because the narrative and his wealth and access to, favorable statuses shelters him. Jesus Christ! I was holding left and roll the whole time. Well, rip those souls, I guess. I know where I want to go. What was that thing? Everything Bond is able to get away with, he is able to get away with because he is insulated from the consequences of his deranged, misanthropic behavior, because he is shielded from the consequences of his casual disregard for life. And all of those things can be challenged just by taking away his wealth and resources. Are there similarities to Bond and John Wick? In the male power fantasy sense, yes, but beyond that, not very many, no. Wouldn't that just be Jason Bourne or something? No, because... Jason Bourne... Okay, for one, the fact that it is Bond that is doing this is significant. There is socio-political history to Bond where there is not for Jason Bourne. That's one. For two... Jason Bourne never... It doesn't exist Jason Bourne was never a symbol of imperialism that needs to be brought down. There's nothing to subvert there. It's just some schlocky thriller, bargain basement, spy nonsense. The conditions simply aren't there. With Bond, however, and this would be a deeply human story too. This can't be some up and coming like action thriller, trying to beat out the last story with one even more audacious and $200,000 spent per minute on the car chase scene. None of that nonsense. It needs to be, in order for it to be subversive, it needs to challenge the emotional weight of Bond as a character. None of you care what I'm talking about. Forget about it. I'm done. Let's just talk about Ceaseless Discharge. Forget it. Never mind. I do not know about that show, unbelievable. Burn Notice kind of tries this. Yeah, I know there are stories that do this. It needs to be done with Bond. Bond has had like 25 movies made of him. Like there's such a significant degree of precedent there. And when you're deconstructing something, it needs to be constructed to begin with. Burn Notice didn't have 25 movies, as a precedent. Well, there's Ceaseless Discharge, the one brother. Jesus. Omicron, I think an existing Bond would be best. Manny the Lefty, there are some ways in which Bernie is undeniably protectionist. His rhetoric is incredibly protectionist populist. And they need to keep that shit out of the trailer? Maybe. That'd make a lot of people angry. What's up? Ceaseless Discharge. How you doing, my man? Not gonna attack me till I pick up your sister's clothing? Yeah, I get you, I get you. This is his face. Check it out. What type of villain would Bond be facing? Probably a corporate villain of some kind. This is another thing that I'm so fucking tired of. When it comes to like the corporate villains in movies, this happened in Spectre. Remember how the big enemy in Spectre was like a someone who worked for the intelligence community but also worked for the criminals? Remember how this fight for freedom was a fucking Secret Service agency trying to defend its traditional practice of privately orchestrated murder from like the cold, disconnected corporate, like satellite and drone approach from a massive surveillance apparatus. Notice how it superficially challenges the aesthetics of authoritarianism without ever really diving into it. This happens all the time. All the time with status quo villains. All the time. What other types of media would you want to see deconstructed? I don't know. I mean, if I think of like a piece of media that I'm particularly, hard on about, that I can think about it. When I talk about the deconstruction of media, the reason I'm being specific about this is because The Simpsons and James Bond both have such an unbelievable amount of history to them that their deconstruction will mean much, much more in the eyes of their audience. At least it'll be culturally significant. What are you doing? I found out what he's doing. I found out. Yeah, Lone Cat. Westerns? Well, Westerns aren't a fucking individual... You have any writing tips? No, I haven't written anything creatively in a long time. Which is too bad, because there's an erotic fiction story that I've wanted to, There's an erotic fiction story that I've wanted to write for a long time now. I just haven't gotten around to it. Wait, does he have a belly mouth? Yeah, his head is kind of like set into his body. He's melting. It's a very uninteresting boss. What is it about? I'm not telling you. Fuck you. Am I into spaghetti westerns? Definitely not. No. FNAF fanfiction when? If you gave me, like, 2 or 3 hours, I could probably type up a decent piece of Five Nights at Freddy's fanfiction. No, Faux Autumn. I didn't know that was possible. What's the best Bond in your opinion? I do like Daniel Craig. I do like Daniel Craig. So what is he? Ceaseless Discharge is the mutated monstrous form of the brother, the only brother to the Witches of Izalith. Following the Witch of Izalith, the Prime Witch, I suppose. Following her attempt to recreate the First Flame, it caused damage to her family. One such with this person. That's all I remember. Gally, I haven't posted any cringe about FNAF. Also, Gally, you are not in a position to fucking accuse me of cringe posting about FNAF. Pardon me. Oh, if only your indiscretions could be aired to the stream, Gally. They'll see. Well, no they won't, because no one's showing them anything. But they would see. Which Bond film is my favorite? Probably Tomorrow Never Dies. Tomorrow Never Dies also has the slappiest theme song in my opinion, except for maybe Quantum of Solace. Dude, the Quantum of Solace, the Jack White piece with Alicia Key. Holy shit, dude. Another finger with the slick trigger finger for Her Majesty. Another one with the pointed gun poisoned in your fantasy. I want to feel the tragedy. I'm talking a woman walking by. Bounce in the corner, a look in the eye, a thought on the table, a man on your side, someone that you think that you could trust is just another way to die. It's good. It's a slapping beat. Wait, I want to kill more things over here, actually. Is this a soundtrack, or are you actually doing all of this with your mouth? You prefer Thunderball? Thunderball's also really good. Also, ooh, another good one is, oh, I was not in the lava there, but whatever you say, bucko. Wait, what's the name? It goes the song of da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Well, as you say, little like that, I know you did, you know you did, you know you did. And in this ever-changing world which we live in, makes you give it a try. Dun-dun. So live and let die. Yeah, there you go. Live and let die. These guys only come once. If you kill them, they stay dead. There are actually... So, notice how it's literally just like... Okay, so guys, I'm not joking. Dark Souls is an incredible game. But this is the point where the developers ran out of money. Look at that. It's just an open field with like 6 of them standing there, just random... It looks like someone made these enemy placements in fucking Gmod. Like... You know? And the reason why, after you kill them, they don't come back, isn't for a lore reason. It's just because the game devs realized they were just kind of annoying to fight. It's true. Oh no. Oh, I pulled 2. Fuck. It's the same with the undead dragons when we get down below. Dude. I'm gonna need to hit one of you eventually, you know. Want me to link the song You Can Kill Enemies in Dark Souls to it? Which song? You can link the song. Oh yeah, I'll get copyrighted if I play any music like that. Woo! I planned for that. Nice. Yes, on the bed gaming. They only had so much money and time. You know how it goes. Base cannon, 2-hit, baby. Oh, but yeah, the Tomorrow Never Dies theme song is probably my favorite. I don't know if I can't even begin to attempt to sing that one. How does that even go? Darling, I'm killed. I'm in a puddle on the floor, waiting for you to return. All the thrill, the temptation's gonna how you tease, how you leave me to burn. It's so deadly, my dear. The power of wanting to live until you die. Until you die. Oh my goodbye. The freedom in your eyes. Tomorrow never dies. Yes, they are, Talcap. These are the enemies that we fought on the wall. They're a little bit smaller, but they do the same damage, and I think they even have the same health. Wait, every time I do this, I have to check the YouTube, because I need to see how quickly the viewers drop. Just a little. One of these days, your beautiful singing will get you copyright striked. Yeah, that's true. How much would I have to donate for you to never sing again? There is no amount, comrade. I'm having too much fun. Don't hum or you might get copyright claimed. Don't worry, I add my own vibrato twist to the music to make sure I don't get copyright claimed. But YouTube will copyright claim even basically the stuff that I'm doing here. Just so you guys know, it's pretty crazy. Humming vibrato? You can do humming vibrato. Like that. I think beatboxers on YouTube get away with it. What, being tone deaf? You know what really sucks though? What the thing that really sucks though is that I'm not even close to being tone deaf. I actually have a pretty good ear, I think, for picking out like bad singing. I just can't do it. I just don't have the. I know I could if I tried hard enough. You know, I believe you could learn anything, but I can't do it. Yeah, you think. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you think. What do you think about Moonraker? Moonraker is one of the few Bond films I haven't actually seen. I haven't seen Moonraker. I haven't seen the one after Dr. No. I forget what it's called, but I haven't seen the one after Dr. No. And, I think you missed a bunch of donations? Nope, just haven't gotten to them yet. Humanity is a healing item? You only need it if you get hit, you know. Yeah, the more movies I think I remember the least of. Ah, yep, dead. I was betting on the one swing there. That's okay. How do you feel about the best Bond doujinshi, Austin Powers? Hey, wait, here, wait, here's, wait, here, wait, whoa, hold on, for a second. Okay, everyone here. Now this is the right place. Everyone here has seen. This isn't, no, click the right, click correct button, please. There. Daughter of Chaos. Everyone here has seen Austin Powers, I assume, I imagine, okay? Or if you don't, you're irrelevant to me. But did you know there is actually a much, much better satire of James Bond out there? 2 films of it, in fact, that is better not only in satire, but also infinitely funnier. And I completely forget what they're called. There was a bonfire here? They're French. They're French. You have to watch them in subtitles. It's not Johnny English, no. It's not Kingsman, they're French. There are 2. OSS 117, Hiko, a man of taste. 1 second. I can't be attacked while I'm here, right? Yeah, these things are pretty. Hold on. OSS 117. I'm risking copyright just to show you guys this, okay? Best of OSS 117. This is relatively obscure, I imagine. Wait, let me shop around a little bit here. Am I being approached? I'm being approached, aren't I? Hey, whoa. God damn it. I only have one more of your fucking veritifuges. You fucking asshole. God damn it. No egghead.
Oui.
Ça fait un petit moment que je l'observe.
Déjà 1 million, Armina.
C'est proscrit par me.
De terre.
Oh yeah.
Vous connaissez pas bien la Chine, monsieur.
I remember this
commissaire de la
pretty.
Batte.
No, where's the scene of him getting out of bed?
I'm gonna eat. Allez, nazi. Ah,
fuck. Hound, why'd you watch this? Because it's an excellent pair of movies. So the gist of it. Okay, hold on. If I can't find a fucking good segment to show you, then I'll just talk to you. So the gist of the movies, I think they came out in 2004 and 2006, respectively, if I remember correctly. The gist of the movies is that they follow a French spy who's doing the Bond thing, essentially, and he's very handsome and charming and suave. I think this is during the 1960s. That's when it's set. During the 1960s or so. Anyway, he's very charming and very suave and stuff. And the sort of overarching joke is that he is an utter buffoon in the sense that nobody should have given him the responsibilities associated with being a spy like on a secret service, but he's incredibly competent at everything he does. In that way, it's a little bit like Archer, you know, Archer the cartoon, except in my opinion, quite a bit funnier. And of course, live action and the movie and stuff. But it hits that gist a little bit. Where you have a dude who's in many senses incredibly irresponsible, but also exceedingly competent. It drives a lot of the humor from that, and there are a lot of subtle ways in which they sort of you know, satirize the genre of the spy film. There are American characters as well who are, like, it's in my recollection, overtly greedy and evil. They're like the American, like the CIA dude, I think, is like just an asshole. Honestly, it's just a good show. I remember there are two scenes I remember fondly. One of which you just saw. They were in Cairo in Egypt, and three scenes I'll say actually. They were in Cairo in Egypt, and oh yes, unbelievable. Within seconds, I would get copyright claimed. They were in Cairo in Egypt, and hey, Queen. Well, my rolling didn't serve me too much good there. Sake Tanuki with the $5. James Bond isn't a spy or secret agent, but technically an intelligence officer. Yes, there's that ambiguity, because he does, like, so many things in the films, you know. Spies don't usually, like, spend 6 months out on holiday resorts trying to, you know, waiting for a target to come by. Vaush YouTube is so bad? You're telling me. Anyway, let's focus. The three scenes I remember most fondly is he was staying in Cairo, OSS 117. That's his spy name. And he was recanting to the lady guest who was staying in the hotel room opposite him, another spy, that he was unable to sleep well because early in the morning a man had been shouting from the rooftop, so he went outside to shout them down. And he was like, could you believe the audacity of this man? And the woman was like, we're in Cairo, do you know who that is? You guys know in like the Muslim countries, they have those dudes who like shout the prayers to Allah, like early in the morning. I forget what their like formal name is, but it's played really well. I guess I can't really do it justice with the recanting. Yeah, the call to prayer that they do. They play it off so well. It doesn't play off as him like being like the funny haha bowling over like the dirty muzzies kind of thing, and it doesn't play off as him being like a complete idiot who has no idea what he's doing either. It's just funny. There was the scene that you saw where he was playing that little that stringed instrument in the bar was after he had sort of backed himself into a corner because he was in deep cover, and he had been like while talking to an important target, you know how it is, like, oh, what brought you here? Oh, you know, I'm just visiting for the holidays with my fiance. Oh, really? Wow, what are you visiting here for? Oh, well, I just have such a passion for the you know, for the music here. Oh, really, music? Do you play music? You know? Yeah, actually, I used to play this in high school. And it gets like it's increasingly clear to everyone else there who knows the OSS 117 operatives, like being undercover, that he's digging himself into a horrible fucking hole here. And after like 2 minutes of him getting like grilled into oblivion, he has like basically no choice but to like perform for everyone else there. And the joke was, the entire time he had the situation under control. He actually did play that instrument back in high school. He played it off like he was nervous because it was part of the character he was playing as a spy, and it fooled everyone else too. And then he has like his little musical number around the place, and and impresses everyone. But I think the scene that I remember most fondly of all of them is the simplest. It's he's in bed and he just fucked somebody. It's like they're waking up and they fucked or whatever, and it's all cool and great and stuff. And his hair, he has like egregiously bad bed hair, like ridiculously so. Like it just it looks like he recently touched one of those static, those static orbs, times 1,000. Like it's all over the place. And there's a scene cut where he is getting ready for the day along with the woman he had sex with, and all he does to get ready for the day for like his grooming is he just smooths his hair back with his hand, and it goes from ratty fucking bedhead to perfectly manicured, like gelled side part, just with his hand moving back. And it's a cut, so it's deliberately a cut because the people making the movie know that it's not possible to do that with hair, but he just does it anyway. And they're like brazen about the fact that it's a cut, and it's so fucking funny. The timing on it is so fucking good. Are you into YouTube poops? Not really. They stopped being funny for me when I was like young. What's the film called? OSS 117. The specific film I'm referring to is A Nest in Cairo, which is the one I remember more fondly. But there's another OSS 117 film. Both of them are very, very good. I understand that my tired recollections aren't particularly convincing, but I assure you, just go find the movie somewhere. It's French. You'll need English subtitles. It is quite good. Have you seen Danger 5? No, I have not. I have seen King of the Hill YouTube poops. There are quite a few of them. Wow, you're big! Oh, you're the size of the one on the fucking... I rolled there! I definitely rolled there. I know it. You know it. I was rolling right there. You know this to be true. God, my damage is crazy. Imans? Yeah, Imans. The Muslim dudes are shot. Let's do this guy first. I have not seen the midichlorian, but I have heard recommendations. What's your take on race and perception? Like the take that you're only a person of color if you don't pass as white. Oh, you're not the centipede demon. There are two aspects to race. One of them is perception, and one of them is cultural identity. I think both of them are worth consideration, but when we're talking about privilege and power, perception is all that matters. It really doesn't matter if you're if you're Hispanic, by culture, when we're discussing, social privilege and you're white passing. What? Where'd that come from? Have you seen Leon the Professional? Dude, Leon the Professional is so fucking good. Oh, God. But I've gotten in arguments before, man. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. I don't even want to talk about it. Leon the Professional feels like a piece of true art that was made specifically to make people uncomfortable. What is it? Leon the Professional is a story of a professional assassin. It's the best fucking movie ever, Vaush. Yeah, well, it's very, very good. What arguments? A lot of people who enjoy the film don't want to acknowledge it, but this is an inarguable fact. Natalie Portman's character, the 10-year-old girl he was protecting, was deliberately sexualized to frame a dichotomous relationship between Leon being protector and forlorn lover. That was a deliberate artistic choice they made, which I think... Oh, she's 12? Oh, my apologies. Which I think, by the way, brilliant film, mind you, not denying that, but that is what they did. It was a deliberate artistic choice. People deny it. I mean, it was so blatant. Some people deny it, yeah. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, no, I know. That's some Lolita shit. I mean, you can see for yourself, but this is what... Here. Natalie Portman. I don't remember the name of her character. Leon the Professional. This was also the movie that got Natalie Portman, like, out there as a character. But this is what she looks like. Like, holy shit. This is like a 12-year-old. Yeah, and she, like, falls in love with the character and stuff. Yeah, so... Oh, I just didn't close it. I clicked away from it. There we go. So... So... Didn't someone count down until she was legal? People do that for every underage celebrity. It's fucking gross. Whoa! Chill, buddy! Okay, that didn't take long. Jesus. Anyway, I don't... Yeah. She falls in love with him and lies about her age to hit on him. Yeah. So if I remember correctly, Leon ends up basically being her surrogate dad. I forget, was she like a neighbor? I think he was working in some dingy apartment and she was like the daughter of some like abusive parent or something. So she started coming over to his place more and more often, and he just kind of like accepted it. He just kind of accepted it because like he had his own shit going on. But then she like kind of fell in love with him, and her parents didn't seem to mind that. I think, if I remember correctly, I could be misremembering. I haven't seen this movie in like 8 years. Really good movie though. Yeah. The daughter of a drug dealer. Yeah, and the parents get killed. Yeah, the parents get killed. But they didn't mind her, like, seeing Leon or something, because they didn't give a fuck what was happening to her. Report and block, Pata Negra. Definitely report and block. They thrive off conflict. She came into his apartment practically by accident after her whole family was murked. Okay. It's definitely been a while. But anyway, I mean, it's like an artistic choice that's clearly designed to make people uncomfortable, which I don't think makes it bad. But the reason why I said I've gotten in arguments before is because there are people who, like, don't... Can you stop fucking targeting AoE attacks behind me so I can't see when they happen? Is there an AoE attack? Oh, there is an AoE attack! Cool! Just every fucking time, huh? Every fucking time! Every fucking time, bro! Oh, where's the AoE? Oh, there it is. Oh. Where's the AoE? Oh, there it is. Right, wow, right in front of you with no visual indication and no fucking... Oh, nice! No visual indication at all. And it has nothing to do with the... I'm malding. I'm mad. I always saw her character as more of a young girl starting to discover sexuality and being confused about where she is in life and trying to grow up emotionally. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she's a product of abuse and everything. The issue is she's sexualized for the audience. Like the choker and the shirt and the fucking dark eye makeup and stuff. Like those aren't like just decisions that she, the character, is making. You know, those decisions that the makeup team and director are making to deliberately frame her in a sexually relatable light. And the reason why they do that is because Leon has conflicted feelings towards her. Leon never, if I recall correctly, does anything in the entirety of the movie, but it's pretty clear that at certain points her wantonness towards him is sating some kind of need that he likes to pretend he doesn't have. Because he's, you know, the lone, edgy... I don't know, Vaush, you sure you're not just a pedo? Yeah, sure. What movie was this? Leon the Professional. If you want uncomfortable films, you need to watch some Todd Solondz. I don't watch movies that often. Joker was pretty uncomfortable. Not like super uncomfortable though. She hits on him? Yeah, totally she hits on him. Is it like a Manic Pixie Dream Girl kind of plot? No, no, no. The plot centers around Leon and his like assassination stuff. It's all centered around Leon, and she doesn't like. Natalie Portman's character doesn't like invent life for the professional. You know, if anything, like they're like just two unfortunates caught in a simultaneously, you know, uncomfortable situation. I have not seen Naked Lunch. Oh, recycled boss fights? Yeah, this game has a few of them. If you had to create a game, what would be your ideal game? I've written a design document for a game before. Isn't there a scene where he addresses it and he tells her to stop? Yeah, that happens. I have written one design document, and there is another game that I would very much like to make. I like the movie called Hard Candy. Yeah. We all know. Fucking flaunt your edge criteria. Nobody watch Hard Candy, okay? You don't need to. It's not necessary for you to, okay? There are limits to where art needs to go. Details or release genre? Well, I've already talked pretty extensively. Oh. What the fuck, Hard Candy was good? I'm not saying it's not good. Game premise or high-level summary? Jesus, okay. There are two games. One of them I've already talked about a bunch to you fucking guys. The one that I've already talked about a bunch, the one about like the spaceships, the roguelike game set in hell, which is like a sun-sized, you know, sort of orbital body that you travel to in a space fleet in Earth's last ditch effort to not die. What is Hard Candy and why does it go too far? It doesn't go too far. Just you can go Google or watch Hard Candy if you want. It's just a lot of, you know, grotesque material. But the other idea I had. I've never talked about this on stream. How many people are watching? I only drop the good memes for plus 800 viewers. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, Pata Negro for sure, definitely. Hey guys, if you guys keep donating to me as much as you currently do, maybe one day I'll be able to hire a small team and make it. Okay, anyway, so here's the design document. I have to focus here. I'm even gonna take both the fucking earbuds out. Comrade Versace sheets with the $5. Thank you, Vaush. I really hope you've been well lately. I really appreciate all you do. Well, thank you, comrade. That's really, really generous of you. And I really appreciate the kind sentiment. I appreciate what you do as well. Insofar as it helps me, you know, and I appreciate being able to do what I do. Anyway. The gist of it is this. The design document goes as follows. It is a isometric game where you navigate a town attempting to complete tasks in a limited time window because after the time window is done, things get really fucked. In that sense, it's very much like Pathologic. In fact, this idea came to me in the time after first playing Pathologic a few years ago. I'm not posting the actual design document. I appreciate your concern. So the gist of it is this. You're heading to a country. You're on a train. The countries are not real countries. They're XPs of existing countries. But you are heading from a country that is very, very similar to Russia. A large tundra expanse, powerful and populous, and you are a spy. You work for the government of what I'm just going to call Russia for the sake of simplicity. We can think of names later. You work for the government, and your goal is to determine what the fuck the country you are traveling to has managed to do. For you see, what is, again, I suppose, a small European country, Eastern European country, we can just use proxy terms here, has been embroiled in war now for 8 years. And it has been embroiled in war with every single neighbor that it has. Every contiguous land border that it shares with another nation is a border wrought with conflict. And there's at war with other countries as well. There have been international alliances built to stop this one country. And when this country, 8 years ago, began this conflict of its own volition, of its own aggression, it was nothing. The time period here is around the the turn of the 20th century, so around 1900. And this was a nothing country. Its population numbered no more than 3 million at most. You can sub from here, Comrade Versace Seats. There's a button you can press in the top left. And despite its middling population, its underdeveloped infrastructure, its lacking military technology, this country went from being on the cusp of oblivion to winning the war against everybody else at once. And while this country was once quite small, its territory has expanded outwards dramatically. There was no explanation for this country's growth. There was no explanation for their seemingly insurmountable military, their war machine. Because while they at first fielded technology comparable to, or even inferior to, that of their contemporaries at the time, in the 8 years since, they have begun to field tanks and planes and armored vehicles and automated weaponry of all kinds that has put the combined military efforts of all their neighboring countries to shame. And the question everyone wants to know, everyone is dying to know, is how? How the fuck is this happening? Seriously, how are they like, nobody knows. It's like they're producing manpower out of nowhere. There are exports and imports, like nothing explains it. Thankfully, however, you are the ticket in. Every country is trying to send, officials in to spy on what's going on in the borders of this country, but you are unique because what is happening in this country is happening in an industrial town locked against the mountainous steppes in its northernmost province, and that town is locked down. They don't just accept any old travelers, up and down. They don't just let people come in and out of this place. You need to have a work visa. And those are very hard to come by, particularly for foreigners. But through contrivances unnamed and unexplained, you have been given such a visa. You are the hope, the savior of your country now, given the only opportunity, amidst all others, to discern what on earth is happening inside of this country to allow them to develop machinery as they have. And what happens from that point forward is, well, the game. You arrive there after traveling by train to this place, boarding station after station, quite a few, what do you call them? Fuck you. What the fuck do you call them? You do them for planes, too. Layovers? Connections! Connections. That's thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Sorry. Quite a few connections to go through. It's even irrelevant to what I was saying. It just bothered me that I didn't have the word in my head. Anyway, and you arrive there, and what you find is that an infestation has taken hold in this place. I know, pathologic, but this infestation is different because it is not one of the people in this city, but rather one of the architecture. There is a sort of an encroach of a fungus almost, but rather than a fungus of mushrooms and moss and moisture, it is instead, hello centipede demon, one of metal and gear wheels and oils that's taken over from the downtown of this region and out, and everything it touches becomes productive. in every conceivable sense. Houses that had been lived in for hundreds of years by families, generations uncounted, are transformed into tenement shacks, affording every individual there exactly the amount of physical space they would need to survive, and very, very little more than that. The factories of this place, once old, antiquated, outdated, are refined into beyond state-of-the-art, a facsimile of almost a future technology, but using only that which is known at the time, oils and metals and gasoline and kerosene and gunpowder, to produce wondrous machinery. Again, within the technical capacity of the time, but it sure doesn't feel that way. And it's built faster than anyone else can imagine. The materials from this place come out, but none come in. It seems almost as though these machines, these tanks, these aeroplanes, these automatic weapons, these armors, are being manufactured without any imported goods whatsoever. They're just arriving there from the ether, but that's not the case, of course. And I'm afraid I'm going to spoil for you, because there's no chance of this actually ever being made, but the premise, essentially, is that as you proceed through the events and persons of the day, you make an effort to understand what's going on. You work, you use your work visa, you live in a shitty tenement shack. The place is utterly inhospitable to humans, this city. It's not meant for people. It is uncomfortable. It is swelteringly hot. The city's interior is at all times at least 108 degrees, in spite of the northern climate to which they've become accustomed. That is simply the output of the factories and the war machine brewing constantly. The sky is darkened by thick, pitch-black smog that is churned out constantly from the smokestacks of the factories. Nobody wants to live there. Disease has run rampant because as the industrialization of the factories may have gone, there is no such credence given, unfortunately, to the well-being of the living. You'll have to fend for yourself while you're there, of course. You're just a simple worker. You do not have any special privileges which would afford you medical care beyond that of the average citizen. And you need to, of course, because the threat is not only overwork and disease. There are other machinations at work within the city. Individuals with their own political ambitions, counter-terrorists and counter-spies who are looking to make sure their city secrets are kept safe from harm. And the ultimate conclusion, the sort of the finality you find after all this, as you explore area after area, is essentially this. What you are tasked now with uncovering the mysteries of is the spirit of automation. Not just the Industrial Revolution, but the pinnacle of capitalist efficiency. The economic microcosms that sort of lead to the development of this place are never really explored because they don't need to be. The efficiency exists for its own sake. It doesn't need a benefactor. It doesn't need a recipient. It doesn't need a beneficiary. It is there for itself, and it consumes everything to, mind you, great benefit in some cases, overwhelming benefit. The reason the resources of the city are never replenished from outside means are thus: the physical, the solid materials that are produced are diegetically clustered from the ores beneath the ground. The city is draining its environment. There are mountains collapsing in the far distance as veins of iron and gold and copper are withering away from within them, causing the soil unprotected to collapse inward, the rock to fragment and splinter. Trees are thinning and pulling themselves into the ground, warping material inward to arrive eventually at the processing plants of the facility in which you are currently working, I suppose. And the energy to power all of this, the energy to power the factories, is mitigated, is managed not only through oils and gasolines and kerosenes and gunpowders and all other manner of combustible materials, but also oh, sorry, my thing just died for a second. That's kind of weird. But also through the people. the people eventually collapse of overwork, and when they do, the floors of the factories take them. They're swept off into the corner, into gutter drains that pour them out and strain their muscle and bones and sinew out through machines and cogs and pulleys, stretching a thin tapestry of meat over the internal workings of the facility, giving a will and a cogence to what is otherwise an unwitting machine. It is the hatred and the malice and the desperation of the workers of this machine that power the war factories. It is directed externally by no one. It is entirely a product of the malice of those who work there. All right, there we go. That's enough flowery language for you fuckers. I'm tired. Also, I'm very hungry. I can't wait to discover that my trad wife GF has not made me any food. Based game? Yeah, doesn't that sound nice? You said isometric, right? You thinking CRPG, action, stealth, or paper, please? Ideally, it would be first person like Pathologic, but if it's going to be third person, it would be like Bastion. Oh, nice, Somniostatic.
Hey, if you're leaving, make sure to host Olivia.
Okay. Has any food been made?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so hungry.
Artemy wants you.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, here, bring him in. We can say goodbye with Artemy. Nope. God! Give me the feather.
Is it not in there?
No, it is. Ran right under the fucking desk in the little cubby. Hey, dipshit.
Olivia.
What? Yes. Hey, asshole. Hey, yeah, you want it? You fucking idiot. If you don't come out, I'll fucking pull you. I don't care if it hurts. You're strong. You can handle it. You can't handle adversity? Your ancestors wandered the fucking Indian jungle, killing, I don't know, elephants. Will you? Alright, fucker. Alright, we're getting you out. We're getting you out. Yeah. Yeah, this what you wanted? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Yeah? Out. Idiot. Yeah, you're stupid. Yeah, you want to eat my glasses? Do you think those are edible? Do you care? Do you care about how it's edible or not? Or do you just like eating? You're being humiliated in front of an audience. Look what I can do with your arm. Nope. There was no escape. Yeah? You want to claw at my fucking keloid and kill me? Yeah! Yeah. I'm not done. He said the N-word, folks. Here, hold on. Let me read out donations. Because I know I missed a good few. Okay, I got that one. I got that one. Jim Nathaniel with the $2. Speaking the truth about Bethesda earned you a dono. Also more dank weeb shit. Golden Kamui. Best cooking manga ever. That also features copious homoeroticism and a focus on a rarely explored bit of Japanese history and the culture, the Anyu. I haven't heard of that. Golden Kamui? Maui? I'll give it a look. Oh, thank you, Dad. And remember, folks, if you just donate a fuck ton of money to me, maybe I can use it to live my life, because I definitely do not have the time to make a video game. That sounds exhausting. Holy shit. Okay, Okay, I did that. Sake Tanuki with the $5. You can tell Ben Sharper Image doesn't edit his own videos. Even he'd go insane from listening to the bullshit he pushes out, impotently trying to cover up how he received none of the sexual genes. Dude, editing your own videos is hard, Sake Tanuki. I'll have you know, there is an emotional struggle to editing your own videos that is that is truly poignant, you know? Why not just write the story, have others make the game? That's the cringiest shit, dude. If you're want to make a video game, like, unless this is a real, like, large scale production, don't just write. You need to be able to code, or you need to be able to do art assets. Anyone can write. Coding and doing acceptable art is fine. And when I say anyone can write, I don't mean anyone can write well enough to, like, make it acceptable for a video game. I mean that, like, the writing element, that's the ideas guy. There's no room for, like, an ideas guy in like a game production process. Now, I would also be bringing the funding, of course. So what you're talking about would be a large project. It could be done indie, you know? Anyway, Warm Noid with the $1. Hey, true. Tropic Rush with the $2.50. Thank you very, very much, comrade. I sincerely appreciate it. And Jim Nathaniel with the $3. So basically you want, like, an almost Metal Gearified James Bond, where, like, he has to do on-the-site procurement of all his resources, and being a spy is actually super shitty. Yeah, but even you know, Solid Snake is a pretty, you know... The Solid Snake is still a power fantasy that isn't really, like, meaningfully deconstructed, and there are other elements of Metal Gear that don't make it a good deconstruction of, like, the spy genre in the way that I'm looking to. But in a sense, yes, there are elements of it that I think could be. So basically, you want to be a producer? No! If I did it, I would want to learn how to code. I can code a little bit. Like, I have a decent mind for coding. I've done a little bit of stuff in the past. It looked pretty okay. Do I have screenshots of that? Hold on. Wait. Okay, no. This is all... No, see, no. This isn't... This is pornography. What language? Oh, just Unity. Just Unity in Game Maker Studio. Not real coding. But I mean, like, Unity you can produce good stuff with Unity, so I don't feel, like, insecure about that. No. Wait, my stuff. Does this have it? This might have it. Hold on. Does this have screenshots? These are all my old digital art drawings. Holy shit. This is the drawing that I used to get my last girlfriend. Damn, dude. Ancient memes. No, I don't see any screenshots from the little game I made. The game itself is long gone. Ah well, such is life. You live and you learn. DDXion with $3. Can't wait for a friend of mine to get back. He's in the Navy and no internet for 6 to 8 months, so he's completely dark in the news since November. He had Destiny in high regards before he left, so I'm sure he won't be looking forward to that. Oh God, can you imagine? Can you imagine going internet dark at the height of the Destiny anti-alt-right arc and then coming back to this? Oh God. Oh, that stings. That's a toughie right there. Oh boy. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Oh God, President Pelosi is trending. Kill me now. Yeah, of course it is, dude. People love the fucking circle jerk runners. Yeah. DDXion with the $1, 6 to 8, not 68 months, little W. Yeah, I figured. Anarcho Awesomist with the $5. Thank you, comrade. Wanted to say thanks, Vaush. Your videos helped me take someone from Chud to socialism curious in the course of a year, to say nothing of his social politics. Keep up the good work, comrade. Hey, that's really fucking kind of you, comrade. Yeah, I'm honored to be in a position where I am capable of doing the things that I currently do. You know? I am very, very fortunate. And very tired right now. Soda God with the $2. What is your opinion on the economic state of Cuba? Doing better than I would expect them to do. Still glad that I live in the United States. Would you consider Sinatra Says to be a part of the alt-right or far-right? I don't know enough about Sinatra Says to confidently say. I'll go to the only objective, impartial website, Rational Wiki. Huh. Rational Wiki says he's a Nazi, so that's what he is. Oh, Proto, I'm glad to hear it. Well, maybe I could describe it in a little bit better detail if I wasn't super tired. Ruritsu, with the $5, normally broke when you're streaming, but not today. Brother, enjoying the whole ass one coffee I might have afforded you. I don't drink coffee, comrade, so that's actually, for me, in all of my coffee covered just by your donation. That's incredible. Thank you very much, comrade. I really appreciate the generous donation, and I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Comrade Versace Sheets with the tier 2 sub. Thank you. Me versus the bourgeoisie. Oh no.
Brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear. Until it is done.
Wait! That's definitely going to get me copyright striked. Sorry, I lost control. Hey, I love you, buddy. Yes! That's definitely a copyright strike. Well, what are you going to do? Such is life. I get like $2 of ad revenue anyway, you know? Somnio Static with the $5. Thank you. There's a good emoji. Peace. It was a relaxing night, comrade. What if we just made every emoji art of me? I think every emoji should be art of me, personally. And Max2K with the 2 Australian bucks. Have you seen Fritz Lang's M? I have no idea what the fuck that means, comrade. So no, I'm afraid I haven't. But I bet it's great. All right, folks. I'm super tired, and I love you guys. I'm going the fuck to sleep. Thank you all so much for sticking around. This has literally been like the biggest video game stream that I've done, which is fucking incredible. I'm going to be hosting a friend of mine. If you want to go watch her, she is trying to make affiliate on Twitch, and let me get the fucking link going so I can. Yeah, it's going with the. There we go. And she's playing Celeste right now, which is, by the way, a game I'll also be playing soon. So as a fair measure, you know, maybe you can get this as a little bit like a little spoiler treat, you know, a little spoiler treat to what we'll be doing together soon, you know. All right, love you folks. Peace.